Hello and welcome, one and all, to another episode of Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced Adventures. It is Thursday. We are so glad to be back. We left off mid-combat because of some technical difficulties, but we're back and ready to continue on with our tale. My name is Chris. You can find me as Clay_Beard or Clay Reed Studio at most of the socials. And we'll just go across the top here with our first friend. Goody.
Speedrun, Matt, Orchard Night on the interwebs, playing Goody, a Goliath wizard. Done!
All right. Next.
2 out of 10.
2 out of 10.
Hello. I was not expecting that. Now I felt the pressure that I needed to, but I can't do that. I won't. Okay. Anyway, hello. My name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on the TikToks and the Instagrams. If you'd like cosplay, special effects, makeup, smashable monsters, you should totally follow me. And I am playing Grendel Fialova, who is our 7-foot-tall half-orc barbarian. What is that look, Tarzan? Who is our 7-foot-tall half-orc barbarian who loves flowers and will kill every single demon in sight and goo monster to get her tiefling girlfriend back. Finn.
Accurate.
Hello, Victor _ the Story Weaver. The name says it all, except you're welcome. And ignore all this goddamn fucking things that happen. At some point, I will fix it. Otherwise, even if you did not see them, you probably could feel them because I play Toro Braidstone, very classy barbarian who is just a hoot to play, and I cannot wait to resume punching faces with him.
That's what she said. Greetings and salutations. I am Tarzan of the Daddy variety, and you can find me on all social media platforms at 82855 of the Daddy Tarzan. That's backwards. Just follow that guy down here, Daddy Tarzan 82855. I'm shedding. I'm playing William. He's a pirate fighter, and he's undead, and it's great. Everything will buff out.
Everything will be fine. It's going to turn up, heads or tails. It's going to be heads.
Everything's
who knows?
fine. Just kidding.
Everything is awesome.
We should be joined shortly by Dia, who is diaval.cause on all socials.
Dia.
But I don't think I want to waste any more time as we are in the middle of a very tense combat, I believe. So without further ado, we will find out what happens this episode on To Be Diced right after this. All right. So good. I will quickly set the scene before we jump right in. The party had just woken up from their long rest, prepared the fairy stone to be able to make their way to Embershard instantaneously to help their friend Xenia, who had been taken just the day before to Embershard, with help from Evan, a half gnomish, half goblin artificer in the underground systems of the ancient city of Aris Mora. Together, they were able to put together something and enhance the once broken fairy stone to hopefully get them to where they were going. Upon getting everything ready, the party was onset by a group of these magic-eating symbiotes. And that's where we find ourselves now, in the middle of combat with these individuals. It was top of the round. The previous round, there was a magic surge coming from the fairy stone as it is beginning to destabilize with everything that's happening around it. The party took some damage from one of those. Evan is working on fixing it. And it is Grendel's turn.
All right, I got this motherfucker pinned, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to decapitate him, or at least try to do so.
All right.
All right. It's just a +1 to hit on the executioner blade.
It is a +1 battle axe, yes.
Okay. That is a 17 +1 for an 18.
Also, it's plus your normal
Yeah.
modifier for attacking with a weapon, but then it's an additional +1 because it's magical.
Oh, so
Yeah.
that'll be for that would also add my strength modifier, which would be +4, correct?
So
So
your
proficiency.
proficiency bonus.
oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
So every time you'd be doing +8, I believe.
right, okay, so it would be 17 + 8, so 17, 18, 19, 20. That would be a 25 to hit.
25 does hit, yes.
Yay! Okay, I would like to go and try and cut this motherfucker's head off. So that is a percentile die, correct?
Yes. So you roll your regular damage, but you will also roll a percentile to see if the head comes off.
Okay. I guess I'll roll my damage first. What is the damage? Again.
It's a 1d12 plus your strength and
Strength.
proficiency, correct?
Okay, cool. So that will be
And also your rage.
So that'll be
Yes.
a 6 + 2 + 3 plus. Hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that'll be 11 points of damage.
Plus one more because it's a magical great axe.
So that will be 12 points of damage.
Perfect. I'll roll that percentile.
And the percentile is a 82.
82. Let me look up what that is. I believe I sent you that as well.
I think it was like a 15 or a 20%.
Let's see. It should be right here. Come on. Come on. All right. Executioner's Great Axe is a 25% chance to decapitate a prone creature with a head that is at half health or lower, and a 5% chance to decapitate a prone creature above half health. So yeah, 25%. And it is, yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
so I decapitated it?
You decapitate it.
I'm
Holy
sorry.
crap. Okay, this means so much.
Grendel just like lets the axe go down and she sees like the head pop off. She goes, "Oh, that was easy." And so this thing is dead?
It is dead. The head rolls away from you, and at that moment, Godi, you feel a surge come back to you. You regain all level 2 spell slots. As this thing goes down.
Power.
Yeah, you have an extra. You have another attack and your bonus action and your movement.
Oh fuck. Okay. So what else is? Dia, the beautiful Dia. Oh. Okay, so this wolfy guy, who is over here. How's he looking?
The one closest to you is
Yeah.
unharmed. Has not been touched at all.
All right, I'm gonna pull up my ballistica, and I'm gonna start firing.
Okay.
All right. Hold on. Shiitake mushrooms. Gotta go to my freaking notes. It was a what +3 to hit on the ballistica.
Yes, you're using your strength modifier.
Oh, my strength modifier. Okay, so that'll be a +4. That is going to miss because that is a 3.
All right.
And I do have my bonus action. Can Grendel just run up to the wolf and smack it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do that. Grendel is
Just an
gonna.
unarmed strike.
Yeah, Grendel's just gonna run up and go bad puppy and smack it. And that's an 18 plus 7, so that hits.
That does hit, yes.
That will be 5 points of bludgeoning damage, +2 for the rage, so that will be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Again, for how much like barbarians are like not considered smart, they use a lot of numbers.
So many numbers. It's crazy. All right. It is. Let's see. Where's my? There it is. That monster's gone. William, it is your turn. With Toro up next.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Which direction was the wolf that's behind Goaty heading?
Heading seemingly towards Goaty, towards the portal that is opening up.
And if I recall correctly, we were prone at this point because we just fell from the archway. That's right. Okay. Well, gonna do that whole standing up thing. So that's gonna.
You're
take
welcome,
me
by the way.
Yeah, it was great.
So
20 feet of movement. Where's my? Right here. Where's the ningamajig? There we go. Let's go. He's gonna interpose himself in between Goaty and the Wolfie boy. Raise up Ivara and Nadia. Let's see if he lands these shots.
Smash.
18 on the first shot from Ivara. And Nadia is a 17. 18 and 17.
both of those miss.
Motherfucker. Bonus action. Bonus action. He's gonna go with Nadia's spite and go for bonus action attack. Can you fucking roll higher than a 10 and an 8, you dumb motherfucker? I miss all 3 attacks. Okay. So that will end my turn.
Okay.
Is William drunk?
I don't understand how I rolled 3 fucking attacks, all fucking low as shit.
He's not drunk, and that might be the problem.
That might be the problem. Might have to talk to Calibrand about that and maybe get something figured out. Toro.
Right.
All righty then. I believe Toro is either within this distance or very close distance to the one that I think has the mysterious roguish person grappled.
Yes.
Wunderbar. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Toro, I don't even remember where Toro ended last round, but he's going to see this creature and this mysterious figure grappled, and Toro is just going to walk toward it, and with his war pick, extended war pick, he just kind of moves to it and just goes hands off, and just brings his war pick down. I guess it's the day of the 18th. That'll be a 26 to hit.
26 hits. Yes.
And that's going to be, sorry. Uh, 9, 14. That's going to be 16 points of damage.
Okay. All right. You see where the rogue had placed an arrow before, and you hammer in further. This thing is looking hurt at this point.
Great. So yeah, when he sees that arrow that is pierced on this thing, and he just grabs the war pick and just hammers down on the same spot. And yeah, why not? He's gonna go for another hit. That'll be, well, that's not good. 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
I think that is it. Yeah, I think that's all I got.
Okay.
Yep, that's me.
All right. I don't remember, Goaty. Do you go before the creatures, or do they go before you? I think it was you. So let's just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I really couldn't tell you one way or the other.
Let's just go with that.
Alrighty then. Trying to use the map to picture. So portal and things encroaching upon the portal. Closest thing to the portal that is not friendly.
The wolf between William and Grendel. Unless you would like to make a perception check to see if there's anything else.
Ooh.
Yes,
Ooh.
Mr. Ominous.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be that kind of night. Yeah, so that's the one that I see is the one between them.
Mhm.
There's
Doesn't
every other
appear
one is too
that-
far.
Yeah, that is further. Yes,
Okay,
they're
so-
probably 20 feet from you at this point.
20. Oh, a group of them that are 20 feet. Several of them 20 feet.
Just one, just the one
Oh,
between.
one.
Yeah. Let's see.
By Toro and
Yeah, more like 15 feet close to you. It's hard to do this with depth like that.
I get you.
Yeah.
it'll buff out.
Remind me again. Are these aspects of Vorak Ball?
They are not. They are different
Not.
entities than what you have faced before, but have similar attributes to them. The same tendrils, same colors, that sort of thing.
We're gonna. Oh, wait, WordPad. Where are you, WordPad? I have homebrew items. Okay, action. We're just going to have it do a con save as Godi reaches out with the Seeking's Fang to cast Frostbite.
Okay.
DC 16.
Constitution?
Constitution.
That is dead on. 16, 13 plus 3.
Damn it. So, all right. That didn't work. So then instead, I will use a charge from the Seeking's Fang and my bonus action for, what did they call it? To it doesn't tell me exactly what the mechanics are. However, I will be casting a bolt from the Seeking's Fang at
So it
this
is
individual.
just an attack roll
Okay.
at that point. So just
like
like you
a
would
spell
be,
attack.
yeah, like a ranged spell attack roll.
Plus 5 to this roll. Right? Nope. Plus 8.
There you go.
Ooh, 18 plus 8 is 26.
That'll do it.
Alrighty, so that being said, we will be doing 1d8 radiant damage. Oh, do I get the piercing damage as well? I'm looking at the
Yep.
sheet. It says, okay.
Yep.
So 1d8, 2d8 technically.
Yep. 1d8 piercing plus 1d8 radiant.
I'll do that one and this one. That is a total of 9 points of damage.
What was the radiant?
The radiant, I said, this one was 6.
6?
Yeah.
So double that.
Ooh, 12 plus 3, 15 total. Double the radiant. Got it.
It impacts, and the creature moves a little bit, and then momentarily, half a second later, just almost shudders and buckles under its weight before it gets back up, uses some of its tendrils to support itself, and just growl at you.
He's emotionless. Just no change in the face, just staring this thing down, getting ready to do it again, potentially on its next turn.
All right. You have Soren that goes on your turn as well.
I do, and if I'm remembering correctly, I have to try to recharge both of his breath weapons. We'll go stage 1 with this d6. It does recharge. Stage 2 does not. So we will have the boy swoop in and safely, meaning not an ally in a 10-foot radius, but target. I don't think that I can do that. Where's the map?
There's not an ally. There is not one that doesn't have an ally within 10 feet. Grendel's right on top of it. And Toro is also right on top of the other one.
The one that Toro has, he's like literally on top of it, huh?
Yeah, and the roguish individual is in its grasp as well, within 10 feet.
Not going to be as impressive, but we just going to try to... We're just going to try to fly right up into it and get a bite.
Okay.
+5. Probably not. That's a 12.
No, Soren grabs a hold of it and is trying to get through, but the skin is just too thick for him to quite get a good grasp on to bite out.
Then he shall use his remaining speed to fly away from this thing.
Very good. And he has
Flyby.
flyby. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, creatures' turns. Let's see, this one's looking rough. That one is hurt, but okay. So the one over by Grendel will make 3 attacks. One on Grendel, one on William, one on Goaty with its tendrils. That is a okay. 14 plus 7, 21.
That hits.
Okay. William, 17 plus 7, 24. And that is a 13 plus 7 for a dirty 20 on Goaty.
Try again. Silver barbs.
For Goaty? Yeah. Okay. That is a 2 plus 7, so that's 9.
Yeah, and I will give the advantage to William.
Okay. The 4th tendril attack flies past you, Goaty, and attaches itself to one of the boxes that is part of the Fairy Stone portal.
I say no.
What's that?
I say no.
Silvery barbs again?
No. I
Oh.
have one reaction. I'm just, as a player, telling you no, like that.
No, don't
like
do that.
Gives me
It makes you feel better. I understand.
hot take in D&D. Just tell the DM no.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Let's see. As well as the 4 tendril attacks, it uses Reel, which pulls one of the grappled creatures 25 feet towards it. And also a bite. So it will be biting William.
Ah, you bitch.
I have concern.
That is a 17.
Surprisingly enough, that's a miss, which activates my trap card. Riposte.
Yeah!
Very nice.
Riposte like this is Instagram or TikTok.
We'll call you
melee
Matt.
attack.
There you go.
Melee weapon attack against it, and then I get to add my superiority die to it. Fuck yeah. Oh, you're
Would you like to roll with advantage because the barbs are silvery?
Indeed, I will. Indeed.
Gotcha
I
back, buddy.
will.
High five.
Yeah. Woo! Alright. Come on, Ivara. I swear on everything that is fucking secret, if you don't roll above a fucking 10, again, I am burning you. Alright, I need this D8 to... Nope. You gotta be fucking kidding. Wait! Advantage! That's a fucking thank God. I needed that. So the first one was a 2.
God.
Second one.
Oh
Second one is a nat 20.
Let's go!
Beautiful.
Yes!
Let's go, dude.
So this is going to be Ivara's Scorn, which is a melee weapon attack with the hatchet. I rolled a 2 on the superiority die. Does that add to my fucking damage or the roll? Let's see. Add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll. Okay, cool. Cool. So it is a d6, right? For hand axe?
D6 or
D6, yes.
D8? Yeah, D8.
That is a fucking 1. Is it? Can we, not roll low all the fucking time, please? That'd be cool. 1 plus 4 is 5, plus another 5. Fuck, it's one of those goo monsters. This sucks. 10 slashing damage?
Is that the crunchy crit?
Yes.
Okay.
So, well, that's just the damage itself. For crunchy crit, that's
16, right?
Possible damage is 10. Max damage is 10, so 15. Wait, right? I'm not mad at thing. 16. Yeah, 16. 16
Okay.
damage. There we go.
Cool. Okay, this thing's looking hurt. As it pulls you in, begins to open its mouth, you just jam your foot in, push its jaw down, and shove your hatchet down its throat and just rip out the side.
Love it. Thank God. I needed that.
All right.
Thank God, D. I gave you
Got
advantage. Thank me,
Got it.
motherfucker.
It is the
Thank God.
other creature's turn. It is going to make one attack towards Toro. That is a 14 plus 7, 21.
That'll hit.
Let's see. Oh, I didn't roll damage for those hits because the tendrils don't do damage. Never mind.
Okay.
We're good. They just grapple. So you are grappled. The other 3 will shoot past and connect to the portal as well.
Fuck off.
Let's see.
They're trying to stop us.
And instead of taking a bite out of Toro, it will use the rest of its turn to howl.
Chris, that monster attacked.
Oh no!
That monster attacked Grendel. How much damage did she take?
Grendel didn't take any, so it has you grappled with a tendril, but it bit William.
Okay.
Yeah, it can only bite one of the creatures it has grappled at a time.
Okay. All right.
No, go
We are
away.
gonna get more company, y'all.
What you meant was it just puts in a DVD for Studio Ghibli's Howl's Moving Castle. That's what you meant, right?
Yeah, sure. That's
Not-
what
Please
that's
tell me a hot blooded
Not
wizard's
sure.
gonna show up and escort me across the sky. Like,
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Not sure that's what this creature is doing, Matt. But we appreciate your optimism.
Victor,
Stop it!
yes.
Stop it! I'm manifesting
We love
it!
your
You
optimism.
already said yes, okay?
That's all nice and well. That's all nice and well.
Blended into the stone are 2 more that reveal themselves at the top of the round. Evan, seeing what's happening with these tendrils that are wrapping themselves around the boxes and like crushing them a little bit, some of the energy is beginning to come out, but instead of just fading into the air, it is pulled back towards the creature as if it is siphoning it out. And she takes a look at one of the dials and goes, "Guys, I don't know how much longer it's going to stay. It's destabilizing. Cody." And she takes off a one of her packs and chucks it to you. "Get through as fast as you can. I'll hold it as long as I can."
No!
You're gonna hear Toro also just kind of go, "You go ahead, lads. We'll make sure you get through."
No!
God damn it!
Aren't we? And you
Solomon.
just hear the rest of the dwarves sort of like, "Ah!"
Solomon will step in.
Again?
No!
They're
we'll
not. They're
put
not. It's not a
Solomon.
sacrifice, son. Like these things are trapped in the mountain with Torah, not the other way around. This is not a goodbye. This is I'll see you later.
Okay, so this little figure here is going to be Solomon, and goes, Toro, they probably need you more than they need me. And he prepares with 2 arcane shields up and is just looking around, ready for whatever comes. And it is top of the round.
Need
Yeah.
Evan to live.
Is that me?
That is up. Yep, you are
it's
up.
mystery person.
So, what are the ways to get out of the grapple again?
You use your action to contest the grapple.
Or if you have a spell like Thunder Wave.
Actually, make a strength check DC 16 because Toro smacked this thing. That's how you're running it last game. So
Ooh!
Yeah.
Since I hit the wolf last time, or
everybody
this
make
last
one.
round?
Yep, whoever's
Yeah.
grappled, go ahead and make one.
So that's 2. Yep. Or
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
is that 2 attempts to free myself or just for 1?
How many times did you hit it, Toro?
2.
2? Yep. 2.
No. It was 1. It was 1.
It was
I missed
1.
the second
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep.
No, that either,
You get one for free.
yeah. Either way, it doesn't matter. Because those are both under the.
I rolled an 18 for a total of 25.
Okay.
Grendel?
Yes.
Roll a strength check
Ooh.
to
Break free.
escape the grapple. Yes.
Break
I
free.
want to break free.
You're raging. Don't forget that.
Okay, hold on. I need to make sure this is an 18 and not a 13. Yeah, it's a fucking 18. That's what I fucking thought. Okay, so that'll be a 18 plus leap, and it's plus athletics, right? So an 18 plus 7.
Yeah. So, everyone is out of the grapple except our rogue friend. I failed to mention this one detail. As the portal is beginning to destabilize, the rocks and rubble are beginning to float ever so slightly and move in that direction.
Oh no.
We ain't got much time, guys.
Okay. Dia, what you got?
As a bonus action, this individual is going to use Misty Step and suddenly slip out of the grasp of this creature
I love
and
it.
reappear. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Wrong token.
Wrong one. There you go.
Reappear between these two, and in one swift movement, they twirl their cloak around themselves, and from the edges of their cloak fly several multiple daggers all at once, targeting both those creatures. Chris, what do I roll for that specific attack that we talked about using the
Smash.
Cloak of Daggers?
It would be a
Dexterity saving throw.
2d6, and it would be a dex save for them.
Yep.
Fucking smash.
That's fucking badass.
Their dex save, which
Is that a plus my whatever for my daggers normally?
Yes,
Okay. So first of all, do they make the save?
that's a 13 for one and a natural 20 for the other.
Damn.
So
Okay.
one does not and one does. So it'll be half
One of
damage
them.
for.
Takes 16 points of piercing damage.
Smash.
Starting off good. So half for the other. Okay.
If only my rogue had that cloak. need to get him one.
What would you say is the perimeter of that attack? What's the farthest away I could be from these creatures and still?
It's like it's a 15-foot radius.
Okay. Just casually clinging to the side of that ruin like it's nothing.
Yeah.
You've seen free climbing.
Make an athletics check for me.
Can I coerce you into an acrobatics check?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yes.
Coerce.
That's 20.
Beautiful.
Don't forget, grip.
Mm-hmm. And it would be an advantage, right? Because you have a climb speed.
I do?
Rogue thief. All right. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think they
But
do.
either way, it's a 25, so
There you go. Right.
okay.
Math
Either
checks
way.
Yeah.
out.
If you're a rogue thief, yes, you have a natural climb speed. Climbing doesn't impose any extra movement. It's just normal movement for you.
Ah,
Okay.
am
Anything else for you?
no, that is me.
Okay.
Fast
Grendel,
hands, baby.
you're up. Evan has said this portal's not going to be here for long. You've got 4 creatures still here. 2 of them are latched to the portal itself.
William and I are still fighting this puppy, right?
Yes.
Oh, buff out.
Okay. Grendel is going to take her hand axe and she is going to slam it down on this paparuski. That is a fucking 19 plus 7 for the first one. She's going to do it again. Second one misses. That is a 9.
Okay.
So, first one. It is a 10 plus 2 plus 3, correct? Because I have my proficiency bonus as well, correct?
You're adding your roll plus 8 plus your rage, correct?
Okay, so yeah, so that'll be 18 plus 2 for 20
20.
points of damage, bludgeoning
go.
damage. And the second one missed, so she will again backhand this paparuski for her bonus action, and
Okay.
again just go bad doggy, and that is a natural 20. But that only means that she only does 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
7 points is just enough. As you backhand this thing, you feel ribs crack as you lift it off the ground, and it falls into a pile of rubble next to you.
Smash. Double smash.
You have another
This is
attack
the second time Grendel's bitch something. Bitch
into death. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, you have your other attack, your bonus action, and your movement.
Well, my other attack missed, and
Oh,
my
never
bonus.
mind.
That's why
Okay.
the bonus action was.
Gotcha. Never mind.
Was the smacky smack?
Yeah.
Where is Le Portal?
It is the
Big
purple box.
purple box.
Big purple box. Okay.
You
Grendel.
can make it with your movement.
Grendel, well, one with Evan saying like, "Go, I'll hold them." Grendel does not want to leave anybody behind, for that matter. Solomon, Evan, anybody. But considering that Evan looks like to be the closest, Grendel would just be like, "You cannot just stay here. There are too many monsters." And she is going to, I guess she will like head towards Evan's direction, past the portal, and just pretty much being like, you'll need to come with us. I can carry you. It will be fine.
All right. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right. Very well.
Like to see someone try to drag her through the portal without them.
It is these 2 creatures up here. turn.
No.
They will ignore you all
No.
and lash out towards the portal. Okay.
Fuck.
23. All right. As they do, the archway begins to arc even more with arcane energy and spark. And now, instead of just slowly moving rocks and rubble, larger pieces of rock and stone and dead tree limbs and things are beginning to move at about 5 to 10 miles an hour, just towards the portal. Just apparating into seemingly nothingness as they hit, just transported somewhere. It is William's turn.
Right. Okay. A little crackle of the joints. All right. So we don't have much time. So seeing the Wolfie get backhanded into oblivion, Solomon offering to hold the ground with Toro's men. Gothi, make your way through the portal. I'll get Grendel in after you. And he's going to run up to the pillar, getting right below her, using bait and switch, which will put her behind him, him above her. How much movement was that? That was only 10 feet. And then with the bait and switch, that puts him there. So, okay. I'll put her down there.
What is going on?
Get through the portal.
But we cannot leave people behind.
Evan pipes up and goes, "You've got to go together. Otherwise, who knows where you end up."
Right. And then he'll take some free fall damage if need be, to get back down to the ground and grab onto Goaty and wait for Toro. Ending his turn.
Okay, Toro, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. So this thing didn't attack me at the end, right?
No.
Okay. Toro hears all the commotion and everything, and he just has a moment where he's listening to everything and he's like, bloody hell. And he's just like a spin that's gonna attempt to strike this thing once more for a total of 21 to hit.
That hits.
And that'll be a total of 9 points of damage.
Smash.
Very good.
Oh, that is just fucking embarrassing.
So it's that kind of day today.
It is that kind of day where it's only one hit. Can't get to kill one thing. Okay.
Grendel, by the way, your AC goes up by 4.
Oh, seriously, thank the fucking lords, because fucking Grendel is at 24 points of fucking health points right now.
So the second one misses. Toro turns to Evan as he hears the whole commotion, and then he just turns to his group as he goes, "Take it off, Malak, Dago. You make sure that Evan stays, and make sure that you take care of this mountain, yeah?"
Yes, sir.
All righty then. Toro. Toro is actually just going to holding his pike with the thing still alive there, knowing that it's going to potentially attack. He just looks at it and is, "Oh, you want to take this to the other side of that portal? You're welcome, darling." And he just starts basically like backstepping while looking at this creature as he tries to move closer to the portal.
Smash. Oh,
Ready
absolutely.
for that opportunity attack that he's creating.
Okay. Is 11 plus 7, 18.
That hits.
Yeah.
Okay. You are grappled, but cannot reel or pull you back in. So you get like within 5 feet probably
Motherfucker.
before it's grappled. Anything else?
No, I don't have anything.
Okay.
Anything else?
Solomon will make his way over to Godi. And his feet will begin to light a flame.
Hey, that's a good spell. I like that spell.
And in his hands, he'll begin to elegantly move. And his feet will do the same as he begins to draw essentially in the dirt with these flames an arcane sigil. Made for war. A hammer. It's a good thing these are nails. And he magic missiles at 4th level.
Ooh.
Let's see, where are they at? Here, there.
Arcane smash.
And the one that Toro messed up, these arcane darts find each hole that you've penetrated and opened up and just riddle it until it is no longer moving. The ones up top are let's see. Yep. Ones take. Okay. Godi, it is your turn.
Yeah, you guys are tall as shit. So William only has both of you by like the waistband or some shit like that, or pinky or some shit, because you guys are too fucking tall for his ass.
Just holding on to Grendel's, like the end of Grendel's dress.
Essentially.
Do I believe that all y'all are actually gonna go through the fucking portal?
The trust issues of this puppy.
So I'm pretty much back to, like, my back is against this portal, right?
Yeah.
And I am within arm's reach of William, Grendel, Toro, and who is this individual? Oh, that's Solomon.
Solomon.
Solomon's holding it down with Toro's crew. We're trying to wait up for Toro.
How far away is Toro?
10 feet from you, like 10 feet from you. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's on his way. Like he already ordered like his bed,
Yeah.
like his people. As soon as he said, take care of Evan, like his people are basically like moving to have a formation, so they can like protect Evan while Evan is holding the portal. Like he doesn't seem worried. Like even though he just said to his people like stay there while I'm gonna go through this portal, he doesn't. There's no like, oh, will I ever see them? No, like this. They're fine.
But you're grappled right now.
His grapple is also ended because Solomon finished.
Yeah, creature's dead.
This creature. Yes.
Like literally, Toro was moving. He got the tentacles grapple on him and stopped him, and he just still looking in defiance as the things flew and this thing fell. I was like, oh, next time I guess.
Just like around Toro, just
yeah.
Smash.
What about the mystery prize being Dia?
That's a good question. This portal, is it a rip in the fabric of time, or is it almost three-dimensional?
It is strung between these two pillars.
Okay.
Kind of coalesced on a single point towards the middle that is the charged fairy stone.
I can work with that.
It is causing kind of a singularity in the fact that it is changing gravity at this point in time, being unstable. But yeah, it is Godey's turn.
Literally, this is me making sure that, like, do I have to do anything to make sure y'all fucking disaster martyrs are gonna actually fucking go through this fucking portal?
Well, we're all conjoined by William right now as like a
How
manacle of
conjoined?
sorts.
Can I go through if I wanted to, or are you gonna hold me hostage?
I think as soon as one of us goes in, all of us get dragged in.
Oh. Yeah, if you're all like connected or holding hands or something, and one of you touches it, you'll all go through. You and Rogue are pretty much, you're at the end of the initiative, and that monster's dead, so they don't have a turn. And the next turn is our Rogue. So if you guys wanted to collaborate
in game, I don't really have a connection to the Rogue. I barely know that this Rogue exists.
Rogue,
but the Rogue has been helpful.
You've seen
that. William also pointed out that people are missing shit.
You're afraid of being lonely, Godey. Just go with it.
William's hand on Godey. Godey puts that hand on William's to hold tighter and extends his hand into the portal. And then we all get slurped up like spaghetti.
Why did you have to say it like that?
Because
you grab this fairy stone, you feel a cold sensation followed by a burning, followed by a pulling. I need Grendel, William, Godey, and Toro to all roll me percentiles, please.
Oh god, that's so nerve-wracking.
You're welcome, guys.
Hey, I rolled a 55.
How very average of you.
Exactly.
Grendel rolled a 25.
Not too bad, not too good.
Godey rolled a 39.
$90.
Oh, you bitch.
We all end up in different campaigns.
Toro shows up in a galaxy far, far away, ready to attend a fucking auction. It's like, oh, that's a gem. That's quite nice. Can I have that for my business, please?
Godey ends up in KJ's one shot that they're going to run very soon.
Grendel ends up in
Ebenfell. I thought everything comes full circle.
It all makes sense now.
William
Yes.
and Toro.
Uh-oh.
We're married now. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, completely
Now
different.
kids.
Yeah.
Now pronounce you pirate and dwarf.
I do.
You may now.
Particularly Toro. I don't think you've ever traveled by Ferrystone before, but it is one instant to the next. You are in these ruins, and then you are in a storage room in a basement-like place next to a small pink glowing crystal, the port crystal that the Ferrystone was attuned to. You apparate and begin to adjust your eyes. 2, 3, 4, 5. William, it's a little bit longer for you. How long has it been? Where are you? You apparate next to Toro. You both hear. Who are you? What are your names? Stay right there and stay put. Intruders! Didi! Go get the boss. Goaty. Grendel.
Hey, bestie.
I'm nervous.
Moments
okay, we're
go
just
by,
dead.
and what you expect to be instantaneous, it feels as though you are being pulled in 5 different directions at once. You both take 7 points of damage as you apparate in the middle of a street. For a moment, you hear singing, like Scandinavian throat singing. I need you both to make a wisdom save and subtract 3d4 for me.
What is going on? Oh god, Grendel's terrible at wisdom save.
3.
How are you going to do this to Grendel? How dare you?
Chris, that's my wife. What do
Technically,
you
the dice did. In Chris's defense, the dice did.
Wisdom save minus 3d4.
My God. Well, now I'm glad I rolled average.
Oh my God, Taylor's. Oh no! Oh no! The two of them have their faces covered with their hands. Oh no!
This is not the time to roll max 4 on 3d4s. This is not the time.
Oh
Still above yourself right
I'm
now.
not even gonna bother rolling the d4s because that was a nat 1.
Oh no!
High five, buddy!
Two not
No.
Oh no! Oh no, we're going out together! Let's go!
Wait, that 1 plus 7 for me is 8 minus 6. Agodi has a 2.
So I have a nat 1 minus 2 for a -2 for that. And
Negative
then
1.
also minus
Negative 1,
4,
that's
minus 3,
negative 5, negative 8.
minus 2, minus 4.
Whoa. Why are you doing so many minuses?
Just keep adding. Just, at this point, who cares?
It's
Minus,
Negative 8.
minus 25. Just keep throwing numbers. It don't matter.
Oh
Why is
my
this group
god!
so
Um,
terrible at
Very
saving
put 'em-
important
throws?
question.
Listen.
Taylor, what character are you making next?
I don't know.
We'll talk about it. We'll catch you guys in a little bit. Taylor and I are going to go on Discord. And
You know what? I said in the chat on Discord, on Twitch, it'll buff out, but I don't know anymore.
But there's not enough turtle wax to buff this out.
You both apparate in the middle of this busy street in a quaint little town. bustling with carts and people. Momentarily, you feel this pressure on your skull, and it's instantly gone. As you look around, the sun shines, glistening off windows and tiles and pipes that run through the city. It's followed by an excruciating pain. Grendel, your shoulder is dislocated. Goaty, there is a rip in your bicep.
Oh!
Which one?
Whichever one you would like to have a rip in. Probably not your good hand, but
I'm going to spin my Claybeard Studios D2.
hey,
Smash! Sponsor.
That would be my right arm. Yes.
your right arm.
Yes.
You know that you just fought the direwolf symbiotes. You know that Evan was there, that Solomon did his flame dance and magic missile. You recall all of those things. The thing that you don't recall at all is the pressure that you felt moments before. It's as if it never happened. As you look around, there are different businesses, different people. The smell of sulfur, very faint, is in the air.
Oh, I
But
don't like that.
it's very reminiscent of a mining town. Off down the street, you see the square and an unfinished statue of an elven individual. Looking around, you see building after building, and one that catches your eye called the Canary Cape Tavern. A bright yellow sign outside with a bird in the mouth of a direwolf. Toro, William. This small individual has you at spear point. Do not move. I am very, very good trained. Didi! Where's the bus?
Toro is gonna walk toward the point of the spear.
I will hurt you very much, and I do not want to. I don't get paid for it.
Yeah, you see, mate, it's not a question of whether or not you will hurt me. The question is going to be who's going to hurt more afterwards. Now, how about you put that spear back and you actually have a conversation, yeah?
You hear the hardest swallow on this little kobold's face is stricken with fear. No poker face whatsoever. Knees shaking. You don't want to steal anything in here, do you?
Oh man, we don't even know where we are. We're just trying to find our way, figure out what this place is, yeah?
Oh, you don't make any sense. But if you don't want to steal anything, okay. And he just kind of puts it on his back and sits down. I am here to guard these boxes, and nobody is supposed to touch them, so I get my eye on you.
So what's inside?
I cannot say. I'm not supposed to.
If you don't know because they didn't think that you were worthy of knowing, it's all right, mate. Only very special people are worthy of knowing what's in the boxes, I'm sure.
Kit only gets paid for adventures, not for knowing.
Where are we, mate? What is this place?
Oh, you're in the tap room of the Canary Cape Tavern.
Okay.
Finest establishment in Embershard.
Oh, Toro, seems like we arrived at the place that we need to be.
Around the
Question is-
corner, around the corner, just waddles, and you hear the flip flaps of a goose. It just
Gustarian?
has a
He's
dead
dying.
stare, nothing behind those eyes. As it just kind of.
Damn, I was hoping it had vampire things and everything.
I was looking at how great to play and
Whose sandwich is this? Mine? Oh.
William. I'm assuming, yeah, he would have put his Ivara and Nadia away. Would push past both Toro and the kobold, making straight for the bar. That now that he knows that they're inside of a tavern. I need a fucking drink, mate. Where's Goldie and Grendel? You seen them?
What is a Goldie and what is a Grendel?
You see two giant motherfuckers walking around.
No, just you two. I will look around, see if anyone is sneaking about. And he kind of goes off with his little
you're
spear.
doing that, mate. Doing a great job, yeah.
William, as you head up the stairs, you come face to face with a tiefling individual that is coming down the stairs. Ah. Well. You're not supposed to be down here.
Yeah.
How about you head upstairs and get yourself a drink, huh?
That was the plan, mate. I
Right.
got a little turnaround.
Don't go too far. I might have some questions for you later. And he
Sounds good.
keeps descending.
During the time that William is going out and bumping into this individual, and then the kobold is moving in a different direction to look for other people, Toro actually now wants to take a look at these boxes and see if there is anything that he would recognize, either symbol-wise, type of crate, anything that could, at first glance, to see if there's anything that he would recognize about, like, what kind of, if it's a tavern, are these crates that make sense to be in a tavern, or is this something else?
As you go through, you notice a few symbols on different barrels and crates and things like that. There is a same symbol as what is on the sign outside, a direwolf with a canary in its mouth. On the side of one, there is one that has a dragon on it. One has a needle and thread, and the thread is silver. There is the house crest of Fialova and a dwarven whiskey from Darren Dune, as well as fine wines from Vale. In the crates, there are nothing exactly defining as far as like symbols or anything like that. Mostly just shipping crates for dry goods and things like that. As you look inside, do you look inside of the?
If I get a he probably would be. It would be that kind of thing where it's like he still has his pike in his hand, and as he sees the kobold walking away and William walking away, it's that thing of he's probably like uses because the pike currently has the extension, so it's like a long one. He just probably, while holding close to the head of the pike, sort of like tilting and trying to like move something like slightly, just to see if he can at least just like slightly move it so he can take a peek inside.
There's nothing in any of these crates.
Do the crates is the inside look clean, or as if something has been removed, like there remains of like hay or
varied stages? Some look to be a little bit newer. Some seem to have some dust accumulated on them. And as this individual comes down and kind of sees you looking around, if you're looking for something to eat, everything's upstairs. I'm afraid you find Embershard on a bit of a hard times.
Oh, If it's hard times, you say, I still appreciate you having some food for a fellow traveler. Yeah, appreciate it.
Well, you're in luck, traveler, because you come across a Canary Cape Tavern. I'm not sure how. It seems you
Neither
used
am
my
I.
support crystal over there.
Neither are we.
Where did you
Say,
come from?
oh, what was the name? What's the name of the mountain that we were in under?
Arismora is the city.
We were been traveling from Arizmora.
Arismora.
Yeah.
Don't recollect I've ever heard of that one.
It's quite ways away. But you know, there's certain ways to travel, and I find myself having some uh, friends sometimes that happen to have some good means of transportation. But I certainly do not intend to find myself in here. Nevertheless, if you ever need looking for a merchant for some jewels, yeah, he just reaches for his pocket, his usual, like taking out one of his like little gemstones, hands it to the fellow. Yeah, you say hard times, maybe this can help you. Just cheer you up or fill your cup, whichever you decide to do with it.
Money's not my thing, traveler. Here, you keep on that.
Oh no, it was a gift. It was a first encounter, if you will.
Right. Might I have your name, sir?
Oh, Braidstone, Toro Braidstone.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Brightstone.
And who might you be?
Name's Remy Dupont. I own this here establishment.
Well, Remy, it's a pleasure to meet you. And I believe I may have some friends somewhere else around this place, Ambishart. So, I shall follow my friend upstairs. Yeah.
Very well. In the future, if you and your friend would be so kind as to ask permission to come down here. Not that I just try to keep people out of my stores, keeps
Yeah.
everything clean, sanitary, that sort of thing.
I understand, man. Or myself a craftsman. I'm a craftsman. Run a mine myself and try to keep my fellows doing the right job.
Very nice, yes. Well, you'll have to tell me all about it sometime. And he kind of puts his hand friendly on your shoulder and gives you a pat, kind of guiding you towards the stairs. Kit, you doing all right down here? Yes, sir, I am looking for spies. Good, you keep that up there, son.
Doing a great job. Doing great.
He follows you up the stairs and goes, that cobalt bothers me at least twice a week for some sort of quest or adventure. Have him guard the barrels, even though they're empty, gives him something to do, keeps him out of trouble. Last week though, he tore up my azaleas. I told him to get the weeds out of the front garden, you see, but you can't tell what's an azalea and what's crabgrass. So, yeah, I lost all of them. They had a good crop this year, but all gone.
Well, if I ever have one of my crew here come visit you over here, Turmada is quite savvy with the herbs. Yeah. If I ever bring them here, I'll make sure to pay you a visit.
No, that'd be quite nice. I appreciate that. If you need food, drink, or anything else, just see one of my associates here. If you need anything else further, just come see me. All right?
Much appreciated, Remy.
Who also, you said you were looking for some friends here?
Oh yeah, there's a quite charming org green skinned lady, a wonderful dress, loves making flower crowns like this one over here. It's a little beat down, long story, yeah? And another fellow with some just gray skin, some runes on his face, quite not very happy looking fellow, but. Seems to be with his heart in the right place.
Very well. If I see anyone meeting that description, I'll let them know that you're looking for them. How's that sound?
No, I appreciate it.
All right. You enjoy the Canadian Cake Tavern, traveler. Thank you.
And yeah, Thor is gonna make his way upstairs, try to see where William is, and see if he spots Godey or Grendel.
William, there's a lively game of axe throwing. There is a full bar. There's some very fine libations here. They give you the rundown of the menu, not in a frilly fancy way. Just this is what we got. They have the Direwolf Draft House Beer. We got a Dragon's Breath brew. It's tastes like cinnamon, super cheap. Silk Strand brandy, Fialova ale, Dwarven whiskey, and any of the wines. But when they get to the Valayan wine, they're like, "I don't think you're a wine connoisseur, are you? This is probably more your speed." And they give you a draft of the Direwolf beer first. Here you go. It's on the house.
Thanks, mate. You haven't happened to see a half giant and orc running around lately, have you?
Let's see. We've had some half orcs in. We've had a Goliath or two in the past couple of days, but any particular discerning marks or anything you're looking for, or friend of yours, or what's going on? You got trouble?
Members of my crew, we got separated.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I haven't seen one today. And as he says that, the door opens. Until now.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of gives you a point over in that direction.
That's when William will just do a slow pan over.
Godey, Grendel.
Grendel.
Warm, lively tavern, as the door opens, just greets you warmly, as if it was coming home to your own house. That sort of feeling of belonging as you cross the threshold.
Grendel's kind of standing there, her one arm with her dislocated shoulder, she's just dangling.
Hey, dangling arm buddies.
and she.
Oh, and we lost her.
No.
No, it was meant to be the arm, not the internet.
Oh no. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Now
yes.
we can. There we go.
Woo.
Okay. Sorry about that. But Grendel's she is covered in blood. Her arm is literally dangling at her side. She kind of groans in pain a little bit, and she goes, "Excuse me," and she's going to kind of take her shoulder. She's going to slam it into the wall to try and put it back into place.
Lethal weapon in this bitch.
Roll me a strength check just for fun.
Do you have proficiency in medicine?
Oh, why the fuck couldn't you roll that when it was a fucking saving throw? Fucking nat 20.
Obliterates the door frame.
The whole tavern comes down.
I was going to try to argue a strength-based medicine check.
Yeah, are you proficient in medicine?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, Grendel, I think, is proficient in medicine.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, she is proficient in medicine. She only has a +1, but she is proficient.
Instead of destroying the door or the wall, rather, you know exactly how much strength it takes to put it back in. You had something happen like this before, trying to grab the highest flower on a vine that was crawling up a tree, and you fell and dislocated your other shoulder when you were smaller. And so smaller, yes. So you successfully put it back together, and as you hit the wall, everybody hits their glass on the table and goes, "Yeah!"
And Grendel just goes, yeah! Ow. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that's really hurt. She is then going to look around to see if she sees any of her party members.
You look around. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Cody.
Oh, I was just going to say that I would. It's definitely. It's not going to be mechanically beneficial, but as my reasoning for why Godi is so calm in this moment, I'm going to burn a use of my stone's endurance, which is normally reactionary, but that is me basically saying Godi is doing his best to put on a very good face as his bicep has been torn open.
Torn open or just torn from the
There's a hole in his bicep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wasn't like a cut. Like it sounds like muscle
ripped
tissue
from bone. Yes.
Yeah.
Shake it off,
right.
Cody. Shake it off.
Smash?
Yeah. It's not an open wound. It's just a torn bicep. Yeah.
Grab a stapler.
So as
be
you're
fine.
looking around for your party members, you see descending down the stairs a woman in a very low-cut dress, beautiful, almost radiating, and she begins to sing. And as she's descending the stairs, she has a small vine around her head, and it's a little flower crown, not as good as the ones you make, but as she begins to sing, crocus flowers begin to bloom slowly. As
Grendel
she begins,
immediately starts skipping to follow this.
and as she makes it to the end of the stairs, she sings this song. And it says, "In worlds of wonders, where magic is spun, a tale of silk threads and deeds that they've done, listen close to this sweet song of fabric so fine where enchantments belong. Silken strands, woven dreams, in moonlight's softest beams, a magical weave, a tapestry rare, bound by spells in perfumed air." And as she goes down, there is thaumaturgy and prestidigitation, causing little rabbits, spectral, to kind of run along and impact the wall. And these spells begin to go out in different beats and notes and seem to always make their way towards the perimeter of the building itself.
Oh, bunnies!
And dissipate and just move up the wall, kind of rippling like a mirage up the side. So, William, Toro, Grendel, Godi, you're all here. What would you like to do?
Grendel is currently following that woman with the pretty flower crown.
She finishes her song and goes, "Oh, hello. I do like your flowers."
Oh, but I love your flower crown. My flower crown can't do stuff like that.
"Oh, it's taken quite some time to be able to pull that trick off."
I don't have the brains to do the magic whoosh stuff, but I think it's always pretty when other people do it.
"I'm sure you do. It's very simple. Here, look." And she goes like this, and more of the crocus flowers just seem to like appear in her hand.
William is closely watching this woman right now.
Grendel kind of like, she puts her hand out, she looks at it, and she goes,
I think a little bit more practice, and you have to speak the incantation as well. Croqueta apparato.
Everybody, brace for impact.
What is the cantation again?
Croqueta apparato. This is gonna be so good.
My arms are
You better
And Grendel casts power word kill.
The whole tavern blows up.
This woman just dies.
He doesn't even finish. He's like, "Croqueta up."
Brenda sits there. She goes, croissant, applesauce. And
As
then
you
again goes, and just
as you see it, anyone more observant and not concentrating on a spell would notice that she kind of just flicks her finger and the smallest little appears in her hand. See, a little bit more practice and you'll get it.
Grendel looks at this flower that just appeared in her hand, and she like her eyes look like they're gonna pop out of her head, and she's just like, "Oh my God, Cody! Look at what I just did!"
Yes, Grendel. And he's like got rope from his bag and he's trying to fashion a sling for himself with his left hand. And it's not going well.
Yes, that's nice, honey.
You're doing great, honey.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would
God.
say Toro spots Cody, sees where William is getting a drink, spots Cody. Been listening to the music as he was ascending the stairs and getting to the main floor, and then he sees Grendel. As he hears Grendel, then sees Grendel, and then just
Like
you
you do.
just hear, "Oh, Dollflower!" And you just see him sort of like moving toward you, Grendel, and he just sort of grabs you, probably leg length, and he just lifts you up for a moment. It's like, "You made it!" And it's just like spins you for a couple of times before it brings you down. This like dwarf picking up this half orc.
Grendel immediately is just like, "Oh, what?" And as soon as she spit out, she goes, "My papa could not even pick me up like that when I was 5."
Oh, don't worry,
So-
Les. I can carry you and the whole party if I have to.
You are very strong for how tiny you are, little man.
You see his face with the word tiny just.
And
Oh,
we
goodness
found
gracious.
we found his ick.
So Simone was like, yeah. And he just turns to the bar.
And speaking of finding things, William has been closely observing this woman since she started making her way down the stairs.
More
What
like
has
closely
William?
observing her chest, but whatever. Sorry.
What was William able to pick up on her? Characteristics, observations of these displays of magic. I'm assuming she's a bard or a druid.
Yeah, a combination of both.
Cool.
Smash.
Capabilities comparatively to my own. So yeah, I'm learning her strength, her dexterity, constitution, armor class, and HP as well.
Okay. On top of all that, you learn that this woman is trained in the art of pleasure.
Smash.
You're very familiar
Slackjaw.
with
Slack-
these sort of performers and
Yep. Yep.
companions.
William's always
She
scoping
is-
out the hose.
One of the finest creatures you ever laid eyes on.
And William
Almost.
is going to craft a new weapon to name after this woman.
Oh boy.
She walks by
William's gonna
you
get in trouble.
and kind of puts one little finger on your face and goes, "Are you enjoying your time?" I see you have a draft. Do you like it? It's our own.
I haven't tried it yet, but it smells. It's got a great bouquet to it. He's trying to sound, fancy right now by saying shit that he doesn't understand. Great
Right.
head, full body.
Because that's something you talk about with beer. You talk about that with wine.
Great hops to it. Well done. Well done.
A libation connoisseur, I see. Well, it's very nice to have your distinguished company at the Canary Cape Tavern. Let me know if you need anything else. I'll make my rounds.
Well done. Goaty, let me help you.
No words. He's just, yes, I need help. Like, just that's the help.
He's gonna go do it. A side satchel, pull out some old clothes that he doesn't really wear too often. Granted, he probably should use these clothes for himself since he's now riddled with holes, but seems otherwise unfazed. Just starts tearing.
This music is really foreboding for a cozy little tavern.
I'm like, what's going on?
William
Go ahead.
takes out clothes.
I'm concerned.
Sorry.
I immediately go into observing my surroundings. So, anyways, I started blasting.
Yeah, all the time.
he fashions a what is it called,
Like a splint or a
cravat?
Like,
Yeah,
Okay.
a splint, a sling of sorts. There's like a technical term for it in the military, but I
like a
can't remember
tourniquet.
it. No, tourniquets for cutting off blood flow, but
Gotcha.
yeah, a sling essentially, because you can't really splint off detached muscle. You can only stabilize it and keep it from moving around. So he'll just stabilize it, and well, that looks quite painful, Goaty. How'd you pull that off?
Roll me a medicine check. For that.
can I give him the help action as
Yeah.
like
Yeah, you're both kind of working on it.
rather
yeah.
than the other way around?
Well, that was better. That is an 18 plus 1, 19.
It's stabilized and it should heal nicely.
Nice. Good. You're gonna need to get that fixed soon, mate. You're gonna be useless in a fight.
I am not, but your concern is noted.
Where are we?
Do I know that we're in Embershard?
Yeah, so
If you are doing all of this by the bar where Toro is, Toro would have said, "Oh, we're Embershard." Yeah.
Well, that is comforting. Where is our mysterious companion?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean, mysterious companion?
There was another person who I do
You
not
have another friend?
maybe
Brindle.
they were being helpful, but that doesn't exactly mean friend.
Well, if they were helping us, then they're obviously our friend. Duh.
Some people help to get something from you.
Well,
Be more on task, mate. We all showed up in different locations, clearly. Toro and I found ourselves in a closet. Where did you guys find yourselves?
we
the
found
street.
ourselves in the middle of the village with my shoulder yanked out, and I don't know what happened to Goldie, but his arm isn't working.
I'm
If
not
you need a
proficient
new
in
one,
medicine,
oh, I
but-
got it. If you need a new one, I know myself a great tinkerer back home. I can make sure that he gives you a proper price. He's not going to give you the cheap stuff.
Grendel takes out her axe. She goes, I can help.
Yeah, there, see? We're halfway there.
Okay, Matt is very tempted. However, I would prefer to keep my limbs, and I don't think that we need an amputation for this. Just time.
She slowly lowers the axe.
What?
Tora just taps Grendel like, next time, lass. Next time.
You all feel a little bit of a shake and hear a distant rumble.
Oh, what was that? Is there
Laura.
another dragon around here?
Is that
Does anybody else in the tavern respond?
They just kind of look around for a moment, and the bartender's kind of just wiping stuff off. Oh, you're concerned about that? It's just a collapse happened a few months ago. Every once in a while, dust just settles. Nothing you can do about it, but hope you don't fall in the sinkhole. And he just kind of keeps going off.
There's a hole where you wash your hands?
Yeah, we got those. Why, you need to wash your hands somewhere?
Well, you said it was a sinkhole.
Well, a hole that you sink into.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
anybody else?
This
finding-
sinkhole, mate, if I may ask, this sinkhole you speak of, any chance that may be anywhere near the mines?
Most likely, but the mine's been here for a long time, and they stretch for miles. So could be east side of town, could be west side of town. When they first opened the mine, they weren't very careful until Lord Amadon actually got a hold of it, and he was a lot more careful where they put things and how far they went and how much they took, that sort of thing.
Got it.
I see.
Yes,
Are you
Rubio.
able to detect magic still? These people
Yes.
seem to be a little off, in my opinion.
I could try and take the time to see if anything magical is going on, but I usually lean on your expertise of reading people.
Well, so far we've learned that this is the source of the corruption. Aye.
The mine specifically.
These people don't seem to be all that bothered by something that's corrupting the rest of the land. Speaking of which, looking around, do people have discolored appendages at all?
Make a perception check.
That's 17 plus 4, 21.
21. A few people.
Okay. Well, we're in the right place.
However-
they have the symptom.
Godi and Grendel do not see them. They see the people, but they do not see the effects.
So, does Grendel no longer see the effects on herself?
Indeed.
Speaking of which, has her affliction spread? From my perspective.
It hasn't gotten better. It hasn't necessarily gotten worse either.
Toro, are you seeing this?
What's up, mate? His door is just like turning around with like a couple of pints on his hand. Just,
Grendel will take one.
Take a
That's-
look around.
yeah, that was for you. Yeah, that was for you. And then he just gestures to the keeper.
Right.
As she takes the pint from you, you see her hand, and it is discolored.
Oh, you meant that. And he just gestures to William as he just sort of like nods to the hand at which he in the mountain before.
Grendel
Godi interjects in this point and says, "Oh, you appear to be cured."
Grendel looks at her hands and she goes, "No, I am! It is gone!" And she starts like clapping her hands together.
Or I'm thinking of clapping the hands together with a pint, so I'm assuming there's beer. There's ale flying all over the goddamn place.
she's put the beer down. Like, I would
Okay,
say
because
go
I
ahead,
was
take
I
the
was
sip,
already
let the beer
imagining I was
go.
imagining Toro just kind of
Her parents own a brewery. There's no alcohol abuse here.
Just
Um,
catching it in his own flagon.
Toro just has that pump of like, no, Laz, I don't
not-
think that
no,
looks
no.
cured.
But the black is gone off my hands. At least I don't see it.
Hold on, Toro. Hey,
You see Toro sort of like slowly reaching for the ale that she took. Is like,
Grendel, how are you feeling?
Well, aside from my shoulder being a little sore, and I took a lot of damage in that fight, my whole body hurts. But like, does she feel any different, DM?
You feel something missing, but you can't remember what it is.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Grendel then will kind of like sit there, and she goes,
I don't know, but I also like Papa always said that I was a bit of an airhead, but I feel like my head is filled with more air than it usually is.
Goldie, any changes for you? Besides the bicep.
Do I notice anything about myself?
No, everything seems to be other than the bicep. That's everything seems to be on the up and up.
He just shakes his head. I am fine.
All right.
but you're telling me that you also think that the toll flower here is cured. You don't see the
Well,
She
do
is
you guys
her-
not see that? Like, my hands are clean. It doesn't look like my nails are painted like my Helene's.
She is her
Grendel, yeah.
normal polychromatic self again.
You're fine.
Toro just looks at William confused.
William's confused too, but he's just like, just let it go for right now. All right, we need to figure out what's going on with this town. They're unusually cheerful for something that's, the epicenter of a plague that's spreading across the land. So,
Well, my papa always told me to look on the bright side of things. Maybe that's what they're doing.
Cody is going to gather his things and just go after we find Xenia.
oh,
Toro, roll a perception check.
Said Toro?
Yeah, also, William, with that perception check that you did on, I think it was
The tavern.
the tavern.
yeah,
That was a 21, correct?
yeah.
You notice the gentleman that met you at the top of the stairs is kind of engaged in conversation with one of his patrons, just kind of laughing, but every once in a while looking over at your group, kind of just out of curiosity, no sort of ill intent, but just curious. New strangers in town. Those two
Right.
were in my basement. How did they get there? That sort of like interesting. I'm gonna find a good spot, like a good time to like talk to them about something, or just
Right.
just kind of
Yeah.
mulling things over. Like obviously engaged in conversation. Like yeah, okay, yeah,
Showing signs of wanting to interact. I see.
yeah,
it.
yeah.
I'm picking it up.
More interest in you all than anybody else. Everybody else is like,
Right.
oh, cool, stranger, cool, yeah. Every once in a while, a drunk like, I have a good time. Give me another.
I'm picking up what you're stepping in. All right, gotcha.
what is he stepping in?
What's that perception, Toro? For
That is a 6, and I have no modifiers on that. So
Love that.
very nice.
When you finish your tankard of beer and try to go for the one you bought Grendel, it's gone.
This motherfucker made
Anyone
it
else
through.
on the
God
table
damn
can go
it.
for it as well.
I think
He is
that
going around stealing everything. Did you steal Grendel's memories?
Anyone at the table can also roll perception, just because this is funny.
Grendel
Hey, guess what?
doesn't pay attention, so I don't think she would notice anything.
Grendel was the one poking. I don't think she would have noticed.
I'm gonna be honest right now. If shit goes missing on William and it is located by a certain mischievous individual, he's going to shoot them.
And I'm ready
I'm
for
also
that
going to
tavern
be
brawl
honest
whenever you're
right
ready.
I'm also going to be honest right now. Because of our fine magical sucking friends, I am doing this at disadvantage because I have a level of exhaustion.
Oh shit! Wait, didn't he? I thought he got
Tell us
that
how you
back.
really feel. No,
I
he got
my
2
spell
back.
slots back.
Spell slots.
He didn't say nothing about exhaustion.
Motherfucker.
Well, it's still a total of 14. How does
This
that pair up against your 47?
I'm gonna shoot somebody.
It's
I'm gonna shoot
47
somebody.
just on
You
the
are
first side of the
3
die.
points you are 3 points short.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was a 50. That's what you meant by that, obviously.
Oh,
Smash.
my God.
I think that is an excellent time to go ahead and go to break. We'll be right
Oh
back
god.
with more Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced. Hello and welcome back, everyone, for our second half. Hope you all had a good break. We're going to go over some shows that we have coming up this next week. Both of my people are gone, which is awesome. We'll start with Tuesday. There it is. Do we have Frontiers of Eberron this week? Or
Yes.
Sunday,
Frontiers
yes.
of Eberron is this Sunday.
This Sunday. Frontiers of Eberron. Do not miss it. Had to postpone last week for reasons. So catch it this week. It'll be another great show put on by our lovely Michael St. Gregory. Then we have Tuesday, the Star Wars TTRPG, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Every
by our-
Tuesday, baby.
Every Tuesday, DM'd by our lovely Daddy Tarzan 82855. Wednesday, another dimensional dial of Dr. Diago, correct?
Absolutely. Unless we're having any surprise absences.
There better be Matt, because he doesn't love us, stopping us off where he left off
No
last time.
No promises.
And then again, Thursday, we have another episode of Tales of Vardin here on To Be Diced. We'll either have that or a one-shot, still to be determined. But either way, we will be here on Thursday to play some pretend with you all. If there is nothing else,
I think we Gucci.
cool.
Dolce and Gabbana.
Wait, I missed it. Start from the beginning.
Okay, so the cheerful roars of this packed tavern room fade away as below ground Xenia,
No, baby. They're waving.
you cast Speak with Animals.
Yes.
These three creatures are attacking each other in front of you. The one trying to absorb your essence into itself, the others selfishly trying to take it for themselves, causing this friction between them. This is your chance. And as you are beginning to look which way to go, you hear one to the left, two to the right, three here, up here, down there, okay, around, and around, 1, 2, and up here. You recognize this voice. Rico is making his way through, and you see him skittering just around the corner, about 30 feet away. You see this little, just straight across.
His little legs.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Just don't got it in me.
It's big.
What do you do?
Rico.
What? What? Where? To the right. 1, 2. And he comes around the corner. Just super excited. He just scurries up and into your into your little cloak around here and just kind of nuzzles up against your neck before realizing that you're standing next to these demonic abyssal creatures that are just ripping each other apart. We need to get out of here.
Yes, I realize. Which way? What did you
Straight.
find? Straight?
Straight.
Straight.
So as you are kind of moving along, you feel him regurgitating some of your items. And he plops out your quarterstaff. Goes, I found your stuff. Portal. Up ahead.
Portal.
Xenia is just following his instructions every so often, turning over their shoulder to keep an eye on the creatures.
Peek around this corner slowly. Patrols every once in a while.
Slowly.
Make a stealth check making your way through these.
Shit. Oh! Not shit. 18.
You make your way through one of these death walkers, crosses past, checks left and right, continues. You sneak past them. A few more of the hounds kind of over in another section. You make your way past a doorway, and inside of this space are cages. Some are 3-4 feet tall, have 2 or 3 sparrows in them. One of them is large and has a large furry creature in it.
Sparrows, you said, as in the birds.
Mm-hmm.
Is my Speak of Animals still ongoing?
Yeah, lasts
Okay.
10 minutes, I believe.
Doesn't it? Yes, 10
Yeah.
minutes.
So yeah, you've got some extra time on this.
Xenia is just going to approach the cage that has the birds in and just go, shh. What are you doing here?
Captured, please help us. You've got to help us.
Who is that? And then he's going to point at the big one, the big furry thing.
Came in 2 days ago with a small person.
Friendly? Do they
No.
bite?
Oh yes, they bite. But you seem nice though.
Okay. We need to be very quiet. Okay?
Quiet. Yes.
Doesn't happen. How is the cage secured? Is it locked or is it just fastened shut?
It is fastened with a pin straight down, but then locked as well. Make a perception check for me.
The 16.
16? Yeah. Okay.
Xenia listens to the timing of the abyssal creatures clashing, and he takes the blunt end of the current's makeshift weapon that he's holding, and just when they're clashing, he uses that time to sort of smash the lock to try and break it free.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Oh, 24.
Beautiful. The lock snaps off.
Okay. Quietly now.
Which way? Where do we go?
Just follow. Maybe stay up towards the ceiling. They won't see you there.
And you see a sparrow, and the sparrow can only emote so much. However, they kind of tilt their head and shrug their shoulders as they begin to fly out. As soon as they hit the door, this sparrow transforms into a tiefling. The next one into a person, like a human. The next one into an elf. And 3 come out. Just wide-eyed and freaked out. I've got to get out of here. How did you get out?
It's a long story that we don't have time for. We have one more to get out. And then Xenia, absent any regard of any warnings that yes, this creature bites, just kneels down and tries to get the furry creature's attention.
You hear it breathing low.
Excuse me. And he's gonna tap the bars of the cage with like his makeshift stick, basically, just gently.
As you do, one eye just straight to you. What languages do you speak?
I speak Abyssal, I speak Common, I speak Draconic, I speak Giant, I speak Orc, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
Undercommon.
Mm.
You recognize this creature's speech as Undercommon.
Hmm.
As it says, I prefer not to be kept or treated as an animal. Do not hit the bars. Do not wake her. And he kind of reveals a small halfling.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it might be less rude than poking you as a stranger.
Poking would have granted you a quick death.
Yes, I suppose so. Were you also captured? And just to note, he speaks Undercommon with sort of a lilt, a almost accent that is that would be associated with Drow, because his father is a Drow, and that's how he learned Undercommon.
Beautiful.
Smash.
You do not look like people I know, but you sound like them. But yes, I was captured on the road. My companion and I were hunting.
What were you hunting? Then you ask as he's again listening to the clang of the episodes and just timing. It's like
Small game, hunting for food. Captured by men in red leather.
Is that the first time we've heard that? Of these individuals being in red?
Of what?
Is this the first time we've heard of these individuals being in red?
Yes, but you, let's see, roll me a history check.
Sure. That's again a 16. With varying modifiers, it's a 16 between all of my rolls.
You would know that there is a faction of the Scarlet Brotherhood pirates that wear mostly red leathers.
Okay. It is up to their name. So that makes sense. Okay. I am happy to let you out. I think it'll be best to cover her ears as well. This lock, is it similar to the one that was capturing the sparrows?
Yes, larger.
Larger, okay. It's going to do the same thing. It's probably going to take a bit more force.
Okay.
So he gives the warning out of courtesy. Let's see. That is an 18.
18 will do it. This creature kind of nudges this halfling. Hey, Ivy, it's time to go.
Ivy.
She goes, how are you talking about? We're still in a cage, you big oaf. She looks at the door and goes, all right, you got it. Good, let's go. And she crawls up, and he is used to this. You see them work together. She steps on his calf, his hip, and kind of swings around onto his back, kind of like riding a saddle, but without one, and gently grabs the tufts of his hair. He's like, all right, back to the wilds. Please, I miss the sun.
Yeah. When they turn back to Xenia, he's doing a head count of everyone that they've released so far and just keeping that number in his head as they continue or try to continue onwards if they can.
Okay. Let's make a group stealth check for me. Ooh, that's not good.
This is fine. Everything is fine. That is a. Please hold. Do I have anything for that? I don't have anything for that. That's a 4.
They also rolled a 4.
This is fine.
You guys,
Everyone's just.
you begin to make your way through, and for the time being, everyone is being very quiet. This large Quagoth is surprisingly quiet. But as you round one of the corners, the tiefling spots one of the symbiote direwolves and lets out a small, scared yelp, as if just reactionary, unable to stop it before it leaves its mouth. The Quagoth grabs him and yanks him back around the corner, but they are now coming this way. We're going to go ahead and run a chase real quick, as Rico is guiding you through.
Am I able to attempt to use thaumaturge to give the impression, like to sort of mimic the sounds that a series of bats have just gone flying through the cage, as if to try and mask and mitigate the effect of that yelp?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a deception
It
check.
could have been a squeak. It could have been a squeak. You don't know.
Yeah. So
Deception?
this will deception. Yeah.
Flat roll. That's a 9.
9.
And
Okay.
attempt was made.
So go ahead and run a. Actually, let's use that as part of the chase. So 3 successes versus 3 failures. Okay. DC 12. So I didn't set the DC yet. Let's go ahead and roll that again. So roll that deception at advantage. It's a very good idea for this initial chase. See if they go for it. It'll just be
10.
10. Okay. Momentarily, these direwolf-like creatures kind of perk their ears up and look one direction, and then turn their snouts the other way and resume this chase. What's another skill that you would like to use?
So I will ask you if this can be done. Usually Druidcraft, the rules as written is it's like a tiny harmless effect or like harmless things. Given the situation at hand, am I able to make it appear as if a series of thorns has sort of grown over the passageway, and while it won't actually do harm, would it maybe have the effect of an illusion to dissuade Chase?
Yeah. What skill do you want to use to do that? Persuasion, Arcana for illusion.
I will try Arcana. Please hold. Oh, that's a 25.
Beautiful. Is that a natural 20?
Oh yeah, it was.
Okay. So 2 successes, 1 failure. You just need 1 more.
Okay. I've got 1 more roll before I have to go quickly downstairs to get food.
Okay.
Okay. So, what am I rolling? What can we do? Oh, I can do
Use
something.
athletics to try to outrun them, acrobatics to try to
what he's going to do.
Parkour.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's not going to parkour.
That's
He's
her
still got
other
magic.
character.
Yeah. Xenia still has magic at hand. What he's going to do is once he's sure all of the captives are actually well ahead in front of them, he's going to turn back and cast Entangle across the entire passageway. So grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range. For the duration, these plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. They must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plant until the spell ends.
Okay, what's the strength saving throw?
That's a good question. 16. I will be right back. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. That's a great spot to turn back to our.
If I can ask, don't leave the tavern yet.
Back at the tavern.
We're gonna leave.
William has a powder keg set on the floor, and he has his pistol pointed at it.
I will destroy everyone.
I will kill everybody in here, and I will come back to life and loot your bodies and get my shit back.
Damn.
Hi.
Well,
That would be his reaction if one of his pistols goes missing. Kill everybody in the room.
If you lost both his pistols.
I have more than 2 pistols.
Wouldn't it suck if he lost all his pistols?
It's gonna be kind of hard to get the pistol that's buried in his chest. You don't remember that from the that encounter in what's his name's manor?
okay, but the term "buried in his chest" had left a very different image of how it operated.
I
lost my guns.
He's got one trump card.
I always keep one close to the chest, very close to the chest, inside of my chest.
I'm glad you said chest because you started off the sentence and he has one buried deep inside. I was so worried.
Yeah, that's the other one. The one on the chest he got from, this like pseudo warlock pack. The one that is also buried deep inside he got from multiclassing into Bard. So instead of progressing the story while Dia is gone, we're choosing to roast William. Whoops.
Oh my god.
A series of what ifs.
Oh my god.
So anyways, I started blasting everybody.
You're gonna have a real tough time. So this gentleman, Remy, saunters his way over to your table or the bar, wherever you guys are sitting at here.
Bar.
Just kind of puts his arms around you caringly and goes, "Where all your needs being met over here."
What the fuck did you say, mate?
I said, "Are all your needs being met here? Or do you need something over here?"
I would take another ale, Fialova ale, if you do not mind.
Yes, of course.
Got any decent rum in this joint?
No, rum we leave where it belongs, port side.
Fair.
Don't really bring any of that in, but we do have some very fine things here. We've got Direwolf Draft, that's our house beer. We've got Dragon's Breath Brew. That one stings a little bit. It's on the cheap side, but I think you can afford something a little bit finer than that. If that's right, then I suggest our Silk Strang and the brandy. That's a specialty.
Brandy. I'm not one to turn away some brandy. I'll take that.
You don't turn away any alcohol, William.
Silk Strang, please.
What did you say?
He said under his breath, "Shut up, Grendel."
He kind of swings a chair and twirls it over, sits on it. I need you all to follow me, maybe somewhere a little bit more private.
Why would we need to follow you?
Just a little bit more quiet so we can talk more in earnest.
Well, since you're being so kind and offering us drinks, why I don't see any reason not to.
Insight check.
As the-
All right.
Chara is literally just watching all of this while drinking. She's like,
That's a 19.
19.
You can really put it away, Toro. Goddamn.
That's what all the ladies say. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I just love the automatic, like, I'm sorry. Like, it was straight up. It's like, I know.
I'm
I
really
know.
trying to be better about it because, like, I know I'm gonna get trouble at work one of these days.
Matt, you have to realize, like, the shit that comes out of my mouth is usually no better, and in fact, probably much worse.
which is great in this setting, but if I'm still that trigger happy when I'm doing my day job, I'm gonna have meetings.
It can get
with
bad,
HR.
yeah.
You get a call from HR.
On a 19 insight, he is being very forthright. He is very curious, forward, and doesn't seem to have any sort of like, I'm going to take you out back and stab you sort of, intentions. Just simply a conversation to
Right.
find out more about these interesting patrons he seems to have.
I don't see any reason not to. Got it.
Grendel hands him a flower crown.
Is there something that I can maybe entice you, sir, with? You seem to not appreciate any of our libations, but we offer an array of different things here at the Canary Cape Tavern.
Oh no, he's always grumpy.
Not grumpy, just more of a stoic individual, and I appreciate that. Everybody has their own thing, and that's his.
With this compliment, Cody's just gonna nod and stand to follow this individual.
He leads
Like,
you.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see where this goes.
Is this Remy?
This is Remy,
Yeah.
yes.
Grendel will stand up and follow. Just making flower crowns.
Tordo just gestures for two more. Just see him.
Kind of goes, you want to go ahead and bring a tray of that for him? Appreciate it.
Oh, I know I like this place. Yeah. All right.
He leads you up the stairs and into a private office. Comfortable chairs, green carpets on the floor, very nice cedar-stained walls, very nice decorations. Nice, but not lavish, not luxury, just comfortable. Please, make yourselves at home. Seems like you all been on the road long, or seem awful weary? It's nice.
We've been traveling a lot of places. Sometimes we go whoosh and sometimes we don't. Like we just went whoosh, which I'm like, there's so many different kinds of whoosh.
Yeah,
But
well, that whoosh is actually one of the things I'd like to talk to you all about. You see, your friends over here. What was it, Mr. Braidstone? Yes. Yeah. And I don't believe I caught your name there, son.
I didn't give it. Right. That's why.
his name is William.
God damn it, Grendel.
Well, Mr. William, I'm Remy DuPont. It's very nice to meet you. Should you need anything, you let me know. All right. Well, it would seem that Mr. William and Mr. Braidstone over here have used my port crystal without my say-so. Now, I'm a fairly generous individual, and I don't mind you coming and going as you please, but I would like a heads up first. The only person that had the coordinates to that port crystal was Damien Quinceris. That damn fool. I told him not to give it to anybody. Now, why the hell would Damien Quinceris give you the coordinates to my port crystal? What could you possibly need that soon that he can't wait for a shipment?
As he's waving his hands around, are there any discoloration on his appendages?
No.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Toro is actually just like walking around the place, just taking in all the different, like, whatever craftsmanship there is, be it leather work, stonework, gems, anything. He's just taking a look, like he's just very curious.
Grendel. Sorry, go ahead.
You're fine. You see a little glass case with a crimson pillow, and in it is a beautiful necklace filled with gems and jewels and silver. And you recognize this work. This is from your workshop. And Remy goes, "Oh yeah, it's a very fine piece. I had it shipped in from Darren Dune. It's a birthday present from Madame Flora. She's birthday's coming up in about 2 days, so got her a little something nice. She does good for us here at the Connecticut.
Oh,
Tavern."
she's going to look so beautiful in that.
Is that so? So wait, is that was your choice? Yeah.
Yes. Looked through a little bit of a catalog, and I just had to have it.
Yeah, I bet you're quite happy with the craftsmanship, eh?
I honestly haven't seen any finer.
Yeah, that's true. It's probably a good thing that the maker of it makes sure to leave his signature on the back of the gem, yeah? Little ox-looking rune.
I don't think I've showed anyone this, especially the back side of it. How do you know that?
And then he just stares with like this prideful face. It's just like
There's more than meets the eye to you, Mr. Braidstone. I like that about you.
Grendel is going to take a moment, and upon him mentioning shipments, she's going to tilt her head to the side, and she goes, "Is that how you get your alcohol here? Is through like the shipment stone thingy?"
No, unfortunately. I'm going to need you all to sign this here. And he slides over a few pieces of paper. It's a
I can't
confidentiality.
read.
It's a confidentiality clause that says that anything said in this room will not leave this room.
Grendel takes and puts on her glasses. Hold on, I got him right here.
Does he show any signs of recognition to Grendel's affliction?
Nope. So as you put the glasses on, Grendel, you see before you almost a trace line of where to follow to spell your name.
She's breaking a whole ass biter.
In this sparkler-like script, just following over and over on the dotted line. Now,
Grendel waves.
these are legally
Cody.
binding, I will tell you all that, but it's not fine print or anything like that. It just says that anything mentioned in this room will not leave, and if it does, then you are legally bound to suffer.
Papa says I'm the best at keeping secrets because I always forget them.
There you
Oh,
go.
honey.
I'm glad to know that all of our secrets are safe with you, at least.
Gody, without touching it, is going to read over the agreement intently.
Mhm.
you see Toro just like excuse me, but just like over he signs with his own pen, just like something just signing next to you. Okay, keep going.
Grendel is slowly going to start, like she's holding the pen like this, and she is slowly going to start signing her name, like letter.
What's a pen?
Or like the pencil like this, or the
What's a
writing
pencil?
the writing instrument, the quill and ink, whatever the
There
fuck.
we go.
It's a crayon.
It is a
Grendel
crayon,
brought her
and
own
the R is
crayon.
backwards.
But yeah, the R is backwards, and there is a drawing of a little flower next to it.
Oh, I love that.
Damn
And
it.
she will then take off her glasses, and she goes, "I believe this agreement should be all good for you, sir." And she's trying to sound smart, but she's not doing a good job.
I appreciate that. If you don't want to sign, you don't have to. This is not me forcing your hand, but I will have to ask you to wait outside for me.
Oh, not many people can force my hand, but I already signed it.
And I appreciate that, young lady.
I'm just making sure I'm reading it over
Mhm.
to the letter.
Okay. This is not written on paper that you're used to. You're used to paper that you can write incantations and spells on. This is not that quality paper. So if you're concerned about like it binding to your soul or something like that, this is not the ink. This is not the paper. It is simply parchment and a verbal agreement between gentlemen.
It's a consent
Well-
form.
It is a
Bold
consent.
of you to assume that Godey's a gentleman.
William's just waiting to confer with Goey because magic's not his thing, and he doesn't want to sign something that's going to magically bind him to something.
Oh, I'm absolutely going to be casting Detect Magic.
I have my business to run here, and you have your business to run. I'm sure Mr. Braidstone has his things that he likes to keep under wraps and outside of the law, perhaps.
Oh, I have a legitimate business. Yeah? If I have any legitimate people trying to attempt to mess with my business, then I will answer in kind. But everything is above the stone.
And as we're trying to keep it above stone here as well, Mr. Braidstone.
Of course.
Goey?
Does Detect Magic turn up anything?
Detect magic brings up abjuration.
You try to tell me that it is not spell scroll, but that does not mean it is not magical. I see through your
That-
ruse.
The abjuration is on the perimeter wall,
Oh,
but
Damn it.
not on the form
On the paper
itself.
itself. Okay.
abjuration. The perimeter wall of the room or the building?
Yes.
Smash.
Is this
I am
why Grendel
concerned.
could not break down the entire tavern with a shoulder charge?
I could explain
Maybe.
it.
In addition to a previously mentioned insight check, Godey will look to William, look back at the excuse me, the contract, set it back down, pick up the quill with his left hand, and signed his name in runic.
He's
Saying-
left-handed?
Nope.
His bicep is torn. He can't use his right arm, and it's slow.
Oh! Oh! Whoops.
So it's very
Saying-
poor handwriting, but
Seeing Goody sign it, William will pick up the quill and sign as well, but he's not using his actual name. He's using an alias.
Stinky little bastard.
wait, I'm just gonna remind you, Tarzan. Grendel outed you as William.
That's true. But he doesn't know my full name.
So if
So you
he's
put
just like
William
going through,
and then-
if he's just going through, he's like Godey, Grendel, and Alistair Moon.
William the Great. No, it's William the Great.
He scoops him up, kind of rolls him up a little bit, and slips him into a pocket dimension.
You
Smash.
can do books too. That is so impressive.
I appreciate your cooperation with this extra step of protection on myself. Now, this port crystal, I use it for illicit activities, all right? The magisterium has affected my transport business to the point where it's no longer viable with all their prerequisites and rules. So, on occasion, I might pass a few things through without them knowing.
Would you also be passing through a half-orc gentleman that was in custody of another person?
No, actually, you are all the only ones that have come through most recently. The last time I saw Damien, he came for a few potions, things like that, and he was named in Greenport.
What
So
kind of things were you trading that had to be kept secret?
That's not important, Grendel.
it's really not, but I'll be honest, it's not anything nefarious. It's just they didn't show up on the manifests, the shipping documents, you see, just so that the profit doesn't go to the magisterium, it goes to the people that are actually doing all the work instead of the paper pushers. You understand?
Oh, so it's like a Robin Hood kind of situation.
Yeah,
Who's
just right like that little fairy tale. Absolutely.
Just so we can get back on task, we're here looking for a friend. And
All right.
somebody that took our friend used this fairy stone that we travel through, and you say it's yours.
Yeah, the port crystal is mine, and the fairy stone was attuned to this particular one, the coordinates put in. Are you aware of how fairy stones work, sir?
No, I don't know shit about magic, but
Right.
Goody does.
Well, then he can
However-
probably explain it to you. But yeah. Different fairy stones go to different crystals. Now, I don't know who took your friend, but it seems like they're very important to you.
Oh yeah, we're not using the same crystal, are we? Shit. Are we using the same crystal as them?
You're using the same fairy stone, but it was attuned to a different port crystal.
Yeah, when we got it back together, we couldn't get it working to its original functionality. We had help from Damien to tune it to
Well, William doesn't know this shit.
yeah.
Well, he wasn't there. He was dead. He was laying in the gutter. And
he was legitimately dead at that time.
Gorfang was the one that was helping with actually putting it back together. So it makes sense.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Wait, William knew that Xenia was taken. That's when we split up.
Yes, but everything about how the fairy stone worked and everything, you weren't there for that.
Shit. No.
So yeah, and at this point, Godey's just too tired to correct you.
So was it Damien that sent you to go get your friend, or how does that
helped
all
us.
work? Okay. Well, at least he was involved, and you're not some sort of pirates stealing things and going through unannounced. Well, you are going through unannounced, but at least the right person helped you. I trust Damien Quinseverus with my life, and if he sent you through, then I suppose everything's kosher with that.
Somebody did use a fairy stone, used this fairy stone, but it was not attuned to this port crystal at the time. I reassembled it. Damien helped me reassign its attunement, and another individual helped us recharge it to actually utilize its abilities.
Let me get this straight. You reassembled a broken fairy stone.
Yes.
And decided to use it.
Yes.
And it worked.
Marginally.
I'm honestly surprised that you are still in one piece. And he kind of looks at your shoulder as you say that and go, well, I suppose that's the cost of playing with magic sometimes.
I will say, compared to the other whooshes, this whoosh felt like it was yanking my arm out of its socket, which I think it did.
That's entirely possible. The fixed fairy stones, there's not a real big market for those. They usually just go in the trash or ground up and put into the gravel in the street.
I don't know any fairy stones.
We were very much so in need of the transportation.
You all in some sort of trouble? And as he asks that, there's a knock at the door. Give me one moment.
I started blasting. No, I'm kidding.
Fireball.
Kind of clicks open. Yes, excuse me, I'm in private conference. Can I help you at all?
I see you rounded up that lot. I hope they're more intelligent than they are perceptive.
Are you part of this group in here?
Say that again?
Are you part of this group in here?
In a manner of speaking. I came through with them.
He opens the door all the way, swings it, and goes, "Do any of you fine folks recognize this individual?"
Greetings, Toro.
Enough to qualify as recognized.
Remy, apologies to intrude. Master Toro, greetings from the Myriad. We have no quarrel with you.
Yes, I would assume. Sorry.
You two, however, Dodi, Rendell, she's looking at you too. These two killed my brother. Not that that matters anymore. He's fine now. Matron gave him a tongue lashing of the century, but as I've heard, there are more important things at stake.
We killed your brother? I'm
I'm
sorry.
afraid you're going to have to be more specific.
Toro is just like leaning somewhere, like with his cup, like.
I will be honest. I don't really kill people unless they're like meanie pants. So, if your brother is a meanie pants, I'm sorry.
She just laughs, gestures for Remy to close the door. The hooded figure removes their hood, finally, and you see before you a tall and lean tabaxi with dark black fur. But when she turns on the light, has a sort of iridescent green hue, not unlike that of a
Smash.
bee's shell.
Gosh, I want to pet the kitty.
Pet the kitty.
Ayo, damn it.
Up until this point, most of her form was obscured by a thick black cloak that's embroidered with silver daggers along the edge. You can just make out dark-studded leather armor beneath an array of tools and blades. She wears no boots, but rather wrappings that sort of protect the softer areas of her padded feet. That still allows a full breadth of her movement.
Protect the potato beans.
Excuse me, Miss. You're from the Myriad.
I am.
Well, then you should know that there are no weapons allowed, especially in these private quarters. I'll have to ask you to leave those at the door.
William's quietly hiding his passes.
Brendel is very much trying to resist the urge to pet this kitty.
3 dagger. Right here.
Brendel just
Short
starts
bow. Goldie's hammer. Another dagger. Shiv.
So that is where my brewing supplies went.
You don't know that.
Oh, I do not.
But yes, continue your conversation. There is more I must speak to this lot about.
Well, if you have business with these fine individuals, by all means. I was just questioning them about their transportation here. But
Yes, that got ugly. I was hardly a witness, unfortunately. The caves are not as safe as there once was or could have been. Isn't that right, Dora? As you would know. An ambush complicated matters that I actually had well in hand, well enough.
What's this about them killing your brother? I mean, if you're
You see,
traveling
that's
with them, why would they do that?
Oh, see, that came after. I was led to believe there may have been a misunderstanding of sorts. Apologies for Krubak, he was not in the best form of himself. Grief and loss can do that to a person. Something about a certain gem on your blade he was inquisitive about. Something that may match the one we have. Then she raises the small, unassuming lead box that I think you guys saw on Crewback's belt. Opens it. And there is a small gem, very reminiscent of the Paragons.
As you open it, the lead box is segmented. And as it opens, the gem shines and the metal begins to expand and fold into a gauntlet where the gem sits on the top of the hand.
This motherfucker got an infinity gauntlet?
Yeah, I was about to be like, what in the
You
freaking.
could have found
Alright.
that out, but you killed him, so
5 stones to go.
Thanos.
Oh, so your brother was the kitty cat who stole Goldie's thing, and then Goldie got angry. I'm sorry, I had to skewer your brother.
oh, don't apologize to me. You should be apologizing to the matron and Krubak for his pride, but
Well, next time I see him, I will do that.
yes, you should bring him something sparkly and pretty and preferably old from some sort of ruins no one's heard of. That'll make him very happy.
Oh, I can help
I
you
have
with
a
that,
bunch of-
Grendel.
I have a bunch of flower crowns. Does that work?
No idea. You're welcome to try.
Okay.
You wish for myself and my companions to apologize to your brother for what you can tell me is either his incompetence or his stupidity.
And you can tell me whether you have never been in such a position where you saw fit to rob something that you believed might be of more use to you.
I did not rob anything. I reclaimed something that was taken from me by a thief. The thief pursued, and the thief was, as you said, skewered.
She's not referring to
Action,
the exact
reaction.
situation. She's not referring to the situation. She's referring to any other time that she's heard you guys have gone into a lot of shit about. The Magisterium, for example.
So, okay, words. Oh, the Magisterium. Okay, hang on. What of the Magisterium?
Oh no, I'm just telling you out of character all the things she's
Oh.
heard about. This party has done a lot.
Well, he doesn't have the context of
Learning
what you
everything.
know or doesn't know, so he's only going to go with the thing that he knows you know.
Common association. Tabaxi killed. Tabaxi standing in front of us.
Exactly that. But, as I said, that is in the past, as you so proudly told that halfling whose name always forgets. I'm sorry, she's in your employ. Anyways, yes, I heard there is much state of the world. Something about recovering more pieces like this. Disease, all sorts. See, I followed you for the sake of questioning you, but then it got more interesting. And then I had business in Emberside, so somehow all those pieces aligned quite conveniently and confusedly. We're just here to inquire about the Paragon's trip.
So are you also looking for shiny rocks?
No,
Oh, okay.
I am seeking information.
Tarzan.
Well, what kind of information are you seeking? Because we're also trying to find information too.
These, and again she raises the gauntlet. Yours is the first Kurubak has seen that resembles it. And only recently, according to your conversation between yourselves and others you've declared allies, we see that it's part of a bigger picture.
Well, there's a lot of pictures, but
So are you here on behalf of the Myriad or are you here on behalf of yourself?
Both. The Myriad's intentions fall in line with mine. But on behalf of the Myriad, we do not watch such a variable, potentially compromising us, if you will.
If you wish not to be compromised, you can leave your piece of the Paragon now and walk away.
No. Again, I come seeking information. In good faith, I did not kill you or let you be killed while I had the chance.
I
We
told
also
you
have not
we were
killed you.
friends.
So,
You're welcome to try. Last time you tried that, I believe it worked out quite well, yes? With another one of our guild. As I said, you killed him, but he's fine now. One less life short of his 9, though.
So it is true that cats do have 9 lives. I knew it.
Cody is just tired. He's just trying to like put all this together, and now there is this tabaxi putting on this very upfront, very confident position of how shit's going to go. He's not about it. You will understand my apprehension of giving information that has been alluded to based on eavesdropping to a member of the most prominent thieves guild in all of Vardin.
One could argue if you're to give such information to the most prominent thieves guild in all of Vardin, you yourself might access resources from said most prominent guild in Vardin. This can be a proposal of equal exchange. It is simply a shame it has come to bear fruit in such a
All right, mate.
unideal manner.
I'm very
This
hungry. I would love
conversation's starting to wear me out. Your concerns are not a priority for us as we are currently searching for one of our
I was
mates.
not speaking to you, nor am I particularly keen to listen, considering all I've seen you do is shoot and make deals with people you should not be.
Toro is
Very
just
lucky. I have been quite amused in watching you fuss over your guns rather than taking them. They are quite beautiful, but not my sort of weapon.
He does like his guns a lot.
I've noticed he's way more yes.
Gody was getting ready to be like, he is totally allowed to speak, and then you said something about making deals that you shouldn't, and he's like, you know what? You could be having a point.
Toro, you and Remy are sitting back, and as that is said, you both kind of look at each other and go,
literally pouring each other drinks, just filling our cups. Just
I forgot to mention this. Sorry. When she actually took her cloak down, she has 2 earrings and 3 on the other ear, and 2 of them are of Toro's make. So that is why she knows of you.
Smash.
Maybe
Toro
not
has a
directly,
moment.
but from your business.
Toro has a moment where he leans toward Remy and he says, "Those 2 over there in the ear, those will be mine." Yeah.
"Oh, very, very nice. You know, you have to usually pay for this sort of entertainment at the theater."
Yeah, I know. It's great.
At this time, half of William's face begins to deteriorate.
Whoa, now hold up there, son.
William, are you okay?
Don't do anything that you're going to regret in this place. I've got people in places, if you know what I mean. Now, if you're about to start trouble, I'll have you do that outside, please.
If I may, not that it is much of my business, but the myriad that's over here, I have had encounters with them, mischievous as they may be. They tend to follow certain codes of honor, yeah. So long as you find proper understanding. Sometimes it's coin. Other times it may be bloody fists. I don't think that you need to trouble yourself much with either one of those. More than just proper conversation, more drinks. Yeah.
Who's your contact at the Myriad? And he's talking to Toro. Is that Gilead or is, who's the other one? No, I can't think of it. I'm sorry, but Gilead's my contact in the Myriad.
For the better, remember.
Not sure if Toro is being evasive or if he actually forgot.
You have a moment where if you're looking,
he's in his cups. Don't forget, he's been in his cups.
It's like, do I remember? Yeah, I remember.
Well, if we're all done going at each other's throats, I feel like there's more pressing matters. You've got this talk about this Paragon thing, and that gauntlet's quite fine. I'd never seen anything like that, but are you talking about a fairy tale here? The ancient paragons of the dragons and the flying citadels and all that?
We're talking about nothing, Mike.
Well, I'm sorry, it's honestly none of my business, and I wish you all the best. Our business is concluded unless you have something else to say. Go ahead and let you rejoin your...
Gordy's going to put a finger on the NDA and he goes, does this work both ways?
Does this work both ways? Like, I don't say what's going on with your business outside of this room?
Correct?
Yes.
It is not a fairy tale. In fact, the Amber Paragon has been shattered, and we are trying to recover it piece by piece, or else the entire landscape of Vardin shall be overrun by creatures from the deepest corners of the abyss. It is already starting with several patrons of your own tavern, actually. I would dissuade them from taking any amount of medication provided by the Magisterium.
Listen, I know what's going on. There's parts of my memory that I can't recover. There's something there that's blocking them, but I know there's something out there. I know there's more than sunshine and rainbows and every now and then the rainy cloud. There is something wrong ever since the collapse of that mine. People around here think it's only been a week. It's been 8 months.
Goldie, do you think Mr. Balls is here?
How do we get
We
into
do
the
know.
bar?
That's a better question.
You might need to repeat it. I don't know if it came through.
How do we get into the mine?
You can't. Unless you go through Governor Belmont or the man himself, Fagin
I can
Abaddon.
go through a lot of people with my axe.
That's not really the approach you need to take here in the city, sweetheart. There's town guards and all of that. It's a bustling town we got here, and they don't really like troublemakers too much.
Yeah.
How about some business opportunity negotiators?
Of course. I mean, if there's business to be had, there's actually a dinner that's happening with a lot of higher ups in town. They've got some higher ups from foreign land, some island off the west coast. I think it's called Overo. They got some people in town for that, but they're having a dinner tomorrow night.
Do I know this place?
Do I know this place?
Do I know this place?
Does Grendel know this place?
Toro, that is where you came from.
Oh,
Toro, when when the word of the land is mentioned, Toro immediately goes, "Yeah, we're going to the dinner."
I can probably procure you some invitations, look legitimate and everything like that. Just promise me one thing. It doesn't come back to me. You understand?
Oh, of course.
Listen
All
here,
right.
That ain't
man.
my first
I'm
time
not-
doing business. And
We're not here for dinner. First off, we're here for a crew of ours.
Now, you listen, mate. I understand what you have to do, and if you have to go your way, you have to go your way. But when I tell you that I need to be at this dinner, it means that I have to. Now, there is no way for me to tell you, that what you are supposed to find, your friend, is not connected to this thing. And you can try to help me with it, or you can try to go your way. And either way, I'm telling you what I'm going to do, and you have no obligation with me whatsoever.
Remy, you're a man that acquires things
Yes.
by secretive routes, right? How does
Sure.
one get into the mine without being seen?
no sewers, no mine shafts.
No,
Really?
there's mine shafts and there's sewers. If you want to make your way through the winding aqueducts of this city, you're more than welcome to, but there's no maps for it.
The person we're here for does not have time for us to wait around for a dinner. We have to get to them.
And what if the dinner were to provide you a direct entrance where you don't have to go around shafts and canals that may end up having you go for a longer route? What time is it now? Remy, when is the dinner?
Should be tomorrow evening.
All right. Well,
How long has Xenia been abducted by this point? Cody.
Over pushing 48 hours now, right?
Yeah, it's probably 36 to 48 at this point.
I'm
Which-
sure he's
A
fine.
day and a half.
Speaking of Xenia,
This motherfucker walks right in. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, bitches.
you were casting entanglement, right?
Mhm.
During this chase. Two of them stayed. The other is slowed, but making it through. Rico points ahead. It's that way, where I found my way in.
You are so brilliant. Have I ever told you that? Xenia, as he's like dashing towards there, ushering any stragglers onwards.
You could afford to say it a little bit more, but it's all right.
You are so brilliant. What
One
would I
more
do
time.
without
One
you?
more time.
You are so brilliant, and I will continue to call you brilliant once we are out of here. Okay.
And just as he goes, oh, one more, Speak with Animals cuts out. And he just hears, you head
Love
to you head to this section, and it appears to be a dead end.
Rico, if you tell me there was a hole that you got in that was only you sized, I don't even know. Xenia stretches out his arm. Is it like an actual wall?
As you reach forward, your hand goes through and the wall ripples.
Oh, thank the gods.
What do you do?
Anywhere is better than here. So we are going to continue forward.
You push forward.
I see. Yes.
On the other side, you come through a mirror. In a lavish study, high walls, Gothic windows, beautiful interior stonework. You find yourself in Amadon Manor as the sun is setting. What would you like to do?
I don't think I have any idea where this place is.
You don't.
I don't think so. I don't think he has any clue. And
You see, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
reception. Where's the others? Oh, that's good. That's a 21.
21.
Wait, no, it's not because I rolled using Luna's modifier. Please hold. That's a 16.
Oh, no.
That's a, no. That's a 16 plus 11. It's meant to be,
Oh,
sorry.
Jeez.
So that is 30, 16, 20, 27? 27. I was like, wrong character sheet. I got both of them open, just so you guys know. I've been having both of them open this entire time.
You look around the room and you see a door that's cracked open that leads to a hallway lined in red carpet and art on the wall. You look out the window and you see the sprawling city beginning to lamplight throughout. The rolling smoke from the mine beginning to dissipate as it is the end of the day. And on the desk, a name tag. Strickland Leary.
But means nothing to me. Is there like a it's a name tag? Does it have a role engraved as well?
A what?
Like, does it have like their job engraved as well?
No. No, just their name.
Just their name. Okay. Maybe this will be useful. He's going to take it. Thinking it'd be useful. Is there any sign of the others that came through the passageway with me or in front of me? Really?
There is not.
Do I hear any other people moving around? Or do I seem to be alone?
With that perception check, you hear slow footfalls kind of coming down the hall. The house seems darker than it should be.
Okay. We're coming down the hall, and I'm in this room. With the door cracked open, you know how you have the house like doors open, push pull one way. When they open near the hinges, there's usually like a little gap.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to peer through that gap to see who's coming?
Mm-hmm.
Try and make out?
Yeah.
Am I right?
As you peer through, you see a slow-moving, older elf, scruff on their face and tousled hair. As he makes his way through the hallway with a candle in front of him. He shuffles. What my eyes do not see because of age, the shadows reveal to me. Show yourself so that I might know you better.
I am terrified. Really. Xenia waits 5 seconds in hopes that maybe he's speaking to someone else. But given that I don't think anyone else will step forward,
He
Xenia's
turns Go ahead.
Oh no, you go.
He turns and looks at you through the crack.
Okay, yeah. Xenia is going to sheepishly just peek his head out from behind the door.
I don't believe I know you.
I don't believe I know you either. And I don't believe I know where I am. I am sorry for intruding.
Well, that is a refreshing take on most things. Usually people that are breaking into my house are here to rob me or kill me. But I've never had an excuse of not knowing where they are. Do you require food or aid?
Do I require food? Do I feel hungry? I feel like I would feel hungry.
Probably at this point, yes.
Does he seem genuine, or does he seem like
Make an
this
insight
might
check.
be one of the this might be one of the reasons why maybe the sparrows have been trapped and so inside. Please God. Which one is you? Do I have anything for that? I don't think so. Oh, I haven't. I'm gonna use my inspiration for this because that was a nat 1, and I don't like that. 18.
This individual is very hard to read. But for the most part, they seem genuine in the fact that they would like to offer you something of comfort.
I don't see you, Tarzan. I'm sorry. You're not here. Xenia is just going to come a little bit further out from behind the door and ask, was there anyone else before me?
You're
was not.
the only person I've seen other than my butler so far.
See.
Now,
Looking at... Sorry.
would you care to go to the kitchens with me? I think they have some new jams from the capital.
Oh, Xenia. I had him roll another insight check, and that's a 2 for a 10. So he's just going to sheepishly look down at his stomach that sort of grumbles in hopeful agreement and just... I suppose it would be good to have energy for what is to come. Thank you. May I know your name?
My name is Fagin. Fagin Amadon. And yours?
Xenia. Ironside.
Xenia Ironside. So you're really not here to kill me, are you?
No, sir.
Pity. And he begins to walk. And you're not here to rob me either.
No, sir.
Then why are you here? In my home. Not that I'm selfish about it. I just would like to know who is in my home and when.
Actually, if anything, had you not offered, I would have simply asked to leave you in peace. I was actually not here. No, this is very different from where I came from. Your home is beautiful. It's not dark and full of caves and shadow walls that are not my own.
Sounds like a very inhospitable place. But if indeed you wish to leave, here. And he reaches into his pocket and gives you a small wrapped piece of candy that will act as a good berry. These will affect my waistline in a few more years. I don't need any more of them. But are you sure you don't want at least some bread and jams?
I would hate to impose. If you don't mind, I would appreciate it, but I would hate to impose. And uh, are you aware your mirror seems to be some kind of portal? If you're not, I think you should probably seal that. It would be for the best.
Right. I'll check into it. Allow me to take you to the door then. And he walks down the stairs with you to the front door. Guards are standing on each side. And he tells them to open up the door. As they do, it cracks open, and outside is a little bit brighter than it is inside. And as you turn to say goodbye to this older gentleman, at the top of the stairs, a pale elf with his hands behind his back standing, looking down. Slick back hair. You recognize this individual from the tunnels as he just raises an eyebrow and turns and walks away.
What I was going to ask before that slipped my mind was when the older gentleman was carrying the candle, did his skin seem to carry any signs of the affliction?
No.
Okay. He's not staying here any longer than he absolutely needs to. He's quite uncomfortable around all this big carved stone that no wood, none of it. I would like to leave. Yes, I would please like to leave.
Well, if it was very nice meeting you, Xenia.
It was nice to meet you too. I'm sorry people want to kill you. I can't imagine why.
Well, if you make a name for yourself, you do some good in the world to bring a city forward and into the light. And there are people out there that don't wish to see truth. Oh well. I wish you the best on your journey, and try not to get lost in my house again.
I will do my best. And if I may, would you say goodbye to that pale-haired gentleman that I just got sight of?
Strickland.
Strickland.
You know each other.
Unfortunately.
Ah.
Your butler?
He does have that effect on people sometimes. He's rather cold.
Not the word I would use, but so long as I suppose you are safe, that is a good thing. I would kindly ask you to be cautious. And again, perhaps make sure that mirror is looked into.
I'm always cautious. And he disappears and teleports away.
Strickland, Amandon, Strickland. Xenia, as he's walking towards the gate, just small nods towards the guards.
You walk forward, almost not paying attention to the beautiful gardens that are kept, but not to the point of restricting nature to hard confines. They're more naturally grown gardens and left to their own growing patterns, but trimmed and taken care of so that they don't encroach on each other's spaces, and there's plenty of room. But you just are heading for the gate as they swing open to you. The city, shadows are lengthening and the lamp lights are beginning to turn on as you find yourself in the middle of Embershard. And as you are making your way through, you trip for a moment and you see black tendrils in the cobblestones covering the side of a building. And you hear once again that and that pressure on your mind. Make a wisdom saving throw minus 3d4.
What is going on with this?
It's dubstep. We can't handle the wubs.
Wub, 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 wub.
So that is a 24 minus 9.
Minus nothing.
Oh,
Minus 9.
oh, look over here. Somebody actually rolling decent.
I'm sorry. So what's the total on that?
15.
15. As that pressure presses on your mind, the chanting is gone. The tenders on the wall and on the cobblestone are gone, and you have no memory of it ever being there. But you know you have to find your friends. You know they're somewhere. Maybe they're back in Greenport. But you just have to get away from Amadon Manor right now, as far away as you possibly can.
Yes, I will do that. I need to find my friends. I had friends. What are the names again? Where were they again? And he does not know, but he's just going to keep moving through the city. And just like letting his feet guide him sort of intuitively, most likely towards wherever there's the most greenery that is in the city. But sorry, what was that, Matt?
Greenery. Grendel.
What's a Grendel?
What's a Grendel? You pass a few public spaces that are maintained and kept just like the gardens of Amadon Manor in a very respectful, natural way. While the rest of the city is aqueduct systems and buildings and cobblestone and paved over, these small spaces bring you joy and peace after your brush with what you had.
Mm.
You still remember the creatures crawling in the underground, tearing each other apart. You remember the people that you released from their cages.
Mm.
You've passed a few taverns and restaurants and a few neighborhoods where children play in the street happily. People just going about their evening and their day as the sun sets on Embershard. The faint smell of sulfur, as you move through the city, it gets stronger towards one side. And as you kind of wander around, it gets more subtle as you move further away from the mines. And you come to a bright spot in the city. The city is lit up. It is nightlife currently. But this tavern stands out amongst all the others. An almost welcoming feeling, a draw to it that almost beckons to you to enter.
Mm.
The sign, a dire wolf holding a canary.
Mm. Well, animals tend to be a good sign. And he is extremely uncomfortable in this environment in which he is alone and surrounded by unfamiliar people, unfamiliar architecture, and not much of a clue as to what has happened. So he is going to use his no, he can't even do that at the moment. He hasn't long rested. Never mind, ignore that. He's going to have an emotional support Rico rather than an emotional support dinosaur cat for the time being. he's just going to scritch Rico as if to make sure that the pack monk is still there and still has, hopefully, the belongings
Yes.
that he had previously. Okay, good. And then he's just going to go ahead and go inside because he does prefer a brightly lit tavern than those intimidating ones by the docks that are quite dark and questionably smell.
As you push the door open, you see 4 individuals coming down the stairs, led by, or maybe 5. Well, yeah, 4. We'll go with 4. 4 individuals led by a tiefling gentleman as he comes down to the main floor and rejoins his patrons joyfully, making sure that they're all taken care of and having a good time. Madame Flora is making her rounds through, kind of talking to different people. A few of her girls come over and they have a small chat before they move off and carry drinks to more patrons, and then one of them takes one of them to the 3rd floor. These 4 individuals have a familiarity to them, but you don't recognize them entirely. William, Toro, Grundle, Godi. In this crowded space, in this crowded room, this brightly warm lit tavern, joyous ruckus noises happening from every corner. The band is playing. Madame Flora begins one of her songs again. And through this crowd, you see a small, half-orc individual that you all recognize as Xenia.
Toro's never met them.
Xenia! Oh my god, we've looked everywhere for you! Grundle immediately is running over to them. And, like, picking them up in a hug.
Literal Darren.
So much!
Xenia right there. You're right there, your cat. Literal deer in the headlights, completely frozen, very stiff. Just,
Grendel's gonna put them down. It's like, we were looking everywhere for you. You went whoosh and you disappeared in that mean librarian. Oh, that mean librarian. And she's gonna turn and is like, are you okay? Are you hurt or anything?
I am so sorry. How did we meet again?
Grendel kind of like blinks for a moment. She goes, my name is Grendel. We've been traveling together for like for a while now. You went whoosh and you disappeared, and we were going to go and find you, but you seem to have found yourself to us.
This is a friend that you were looking for.
Yes. Toro, this is Xenia. Xenia, this is Toro.
Hi.
Hello.
Pleasure. What's
Is
a
my
whoosh?
is
What is
my
she talking
detect magic still up from casting it on? Anything off about Xenia from the magical side of things?
Xenia, roll me a Constitution save.
I don't want to make him puke.
Lucky number of this shift again. 16 again.
Okay. There is a faint aura about them of necromancy.
He's infected.
Oh, you look like hell's mate. You need to glad to have you back.
Right.
Xenia, do you not remember us?
No. See, I feel like I feel like I do recognize you. Information. I was looking for information. I was
On
meant
the
to
goo
relay that.
monsters.
Yes, those horrible things. Information about them. I relayed that information. Was that to you? You, all of you, was that to you? Are you the? Yes.
Yes,
Yes, we
and
got-
we've been fighting the goo monsters and Mr. Balls. We're going after Mr. Balls.
What's
And
Mr.
Zenya's
Balls?
or Grendel will put a flower crown on Zenya's head.
If nothing else sparks the memories, it's got to be the flower crown.
Uh,
Yeah.
There's one more of you. Did you find your companion that you were looking for?
Seems they found us. Right.
Well, I'm happy to know that all roads lead to Canary Cape Tavern.
Starting to wonder why. You got rooms in here, mate, that we can take up for the night?
Yep, I've got 3 tiers. We've got you got basement floor, you've got ground floor. It's a little bit
Basement
noisy, a
floor is
little bit
fine.
ruckus, and then we got the second floor, a little bit nicer rooms.
Basement floor will do just fine.
Does this mean we get to go to the dinner party?
One step at a time, Grando.
Okay. Just need to know if I need to get a new dress or not.
Chris, can you remind me when we discovered that Grendel had some affliction?
Just
I
before you went through the portal, you figured it, you found
Right.
out, you battled the monsters, and then zoom.
I didn't get to even attempt anything.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Yeah, this
You-
just happened.
You did detect magic. You saw her hands with that, and you saw the space in her mind that was
am I seeing the
Missing.
same
Missing.
space in Zenya's?
yes, but it is bigger.
Cody's going to approach Zenya and just wait a minute. Could I reason if something is a good idea before I try it?
Feel free to.
I'm trying to figure out if trying to cast Dispel Magic will perchance cure an affliction of this nature.
It would have to be something a bit stronger, probably,
Greater.
And I could.
and restorative.
Are you looking for greater restoration or remove curse? Probably, huh?
Something along those lines, most likely.
Spells that are conveniently not on the wizard spell list, huh?
A lesser restoration.
No, but we do the wizard thing. We don't fix things unless it's mechanically fixable. Then it's mending, and it's mending all day.
We'll take how many beds in each room do you have down there, mate? Remy,
What's that?
how many beds do you have in each bedroom?
I can have as many as you need. It's usually just
It's
one.
only one bed.
but,
Dog pile.
got 1, 2s, and 3s.
We'll take 2 rooms with 2 beds.
On bottom floor,
Yes,
it's a copper a night.
that's fine. Cody, let's meet. Let's get everybody assembled downstairs. Start figuring out what's going on.
What was Remy's last name?
DuPont.
Mr. DuPont. Have
Please
you
call me Remy.
Fine, Remy. Have you a cleric in town?
Not in town, but just outside there's the Temple of Pillow.
I will hold on to this knowledge. Thank you.
Much obliged.
And I guess it is time to retire in the middle of the day.
I could
It is-
really use a nap.
It is
Evening.
now.
Rest.
It is now evening. Yes.
Oh, it is now. Okay,
Mhm.
at least it is time appropriate. But
And the dinner's not till tomorrow. All right. I think William's gonna make sure Xenia is with both him and Godi.
well, now we have a confliction because Godi would not be without Grendel.
That's true. Maybe we should have just got one room.
Certain ethereal being.
Probably should have just got one room.
I'm gonna say Toro is just gonna turn to Remy and say, "All right, man, listen here. I think this lot, yeah, they've been through quite the journey. Whatever room you got that can accommodate, so they can all be together. Yeah, I'll cover the differences if needed."
Well, that's gonna be the top floor. It's gonna be sweet. Unfortunately, everything else is like I said, 1, 2s, and 3s. But you'll be very comfortable up there, and it's 2 gold a night.
Yeah.
Fine.
You see, Toro takes out the 2 gold. Hands it over.
William would not have paid that.
Godi would have.
Like, fuck that.
As you progress up the stairs to the second floor, the ruckus noise of everybody having a good time below completely ceases as you move up to the second level. It is quiet, not a sound to be heard.
Abjuration magic, baby. I like it. Hey.
Oh, it is nice and peaceful up here.
All right.
You make your way to the suite. There are lavish couches. The cushions are uber soft. There are, king size beds, 4 of them, and a bunch of like pillows and other areas if you prefer to sleep on the floor versus on an actual bed or anything like that. So it's accommodating to whatever your needs might be in this space.
All right. Everybody get settled down for the day. We need to recuperate our strength. Xenia, do you have any idea how long you've been gone?
Do I have any idea how long I've been gone?
It's difficult to tell the passage of time in your containment, but you would know that it's been at least a day or 2.
At least a day, maybe 2, 3 at most. I think it's hard to tell. I think I was asleep most of it.
Godi, is that accurate?
It is within accuracy.
You haven't lost everything. That's good. Is the Tabaxi still with us? Or did they wander off?
Oh, she would have been by the bar when you met with Xenia, having the equivalent of whatever is Bailey's in this world, just straight little shot glass, because milk is too mild. And you heard her say to Remy, "Oh, there's another one now. That one hasn't caused me any trouble, I don't mind." If you were not opposed to her just being around, but because of the situation which you gathered, this is the person you were searching for, she's not too fast, but she is still in the tavern. Unless there's something you specifically need of her. Before you guys left Remy's room, she would have again just reinforced. We can help each other. We can come to some sort of understanding.
Chris, what's the relationship between the Scarlet Brotherhood and the Myriad like?
The Myriad does not like to deal with the Scarlet Brotherhood. The Myriad deals with, heists, black market
Yeah.
acquisitions of goods, but nothing to ever harm innocence.
Right.
Nothing ever to disrupt the equilibrium, the balance of things. It's all to make the world work better.
Right.
Because
Okay.
above ground, rules can kind of get in the way.
Right.
Below ground, the underbelly, that's where the real things move and happen. The Scarlet Brotherhood doesn't care. They deal in coin, flesh, whatever is convenient to them at that time. There is a segment of the Scarlet Brotherhood that exclusively deals in slavers.
Okay.
This is. Would this be knowledge that Godi has?
Yes, one of the reasons that you possibly wanted to leave the Brotherhood itself.
Well, I meant more so like the knowledge of the myriad, like that they're, they don't go after innocents. It's just fight the power.
I'm not sure. Go ahead and roll me a history check. What sort of connections would the clan have had with that sort of underground?
Oh, probably like the clan that he grew up at, the Goliath clan. Probably not much. I mean, they're just out there, steeped in tradition. Like,
right.
The fact that Godi has left is big for that whole clan.
Then, yeah, go ahead and roll me a history check. Just with your travels around the world, the information that you might have picked up in on the road or something like that.
It's an 8.
Probably not a whole lot, unless somebody else would tell you.
Okay.
Would you say that the Scarlet Brotherhood trades at all with the Myriad, given their connection to the black market? Or
no, the Myriad will not do
own
business with them
at all. So that's
at all.
Okay. Makes sense as to why William doesn't trust this person very much.
That's why she just shut you down completely. Just, I know your type.
Yep. That's why William doesn't like him. All right, got it. All right. Well, William's main concern at this point is getting everybody rested up. We've all taken huge hits. William's feeling all right, so he's going to take first watch while everybody gets some rest.
Or is gonna probably, once the room with the 4 beds is presented, he'll just have a moment where he'll look at the group and say, "I'll be nearby, give you some privacy. And if you need anyone to keep watch as well, just let me know. Is there a room next door, Remy?"
I can have one available. Yes.
Yeah, and I don't know if any. I don't know if our cat friend is nearby, but if they are, Toro would basically offer, if you care to join as well, you may.
May I? I don't know. How are they acting?
Toro is basically like offering, like, if you want to have also a room to rest, like Toro's getting another room for leaving the 4, which is like the group that clearly is the group that's been together for a while, giving them some space, and he's gonna get another room. So he's like, if you want to join in like another room also to get some rest, like, he'll provide.
Actually, she will take you up on that.
Smash.
Yeah.
Tempt me, Frodo.
These two are going to do something in that room that begins with the letter F, and there's 2 possibilities.
Probably.
There's 3 possibilities.
Finagling.
Damn it.
Grendel is going to find the biggest bed in the room. And she is going to kind of sit down for a minute. She's going to let out a big sigh. As she lays back on the bed and she kind of like kicks her feet. Her feet are probably dangling off the end of this bed. I would not be surprised. And she goes, "Oh, I am absolutely exhausted."
Grendel,
My whole
be honest
body
with me.
hurts. What?
Grendel, be honest with me. How are you feeling? Anything off about you?
Like I said, I feel like my head is filled with more air than it should be. I don't know. It's very weird. It's not that like I feel like I'm bad, like I feel bad, but it just feels weird. But I don't have any more of the sickness because the blackness has gone off my fingies, so I should be better, right?
Aye.
Papa always said I have a strong immune system.
Well, get some rest. We'll seek out this the cleric or whatever next in the morning.
Are we going to? She has like the covers pulled up. She's like, "Are we going to go to the dinner party tomorrow? Because I think it will be a lot of fun. We can do dancing."
Well, we got more pressing concerns about Xenia first. We need to make sure that they're all right. Goldie, you.
Like, I guess that is a good point.
That's priority to me, not the dinner party.
Okay.
Oh,
Grendel
What do
is
you
then
go?
going to cuddle up under the blankets, and she's just going to kind of lay back and relax.
Cody will find a table and chair with line of sight on Grendel, sit down and take out his book and begin reading like he normally does. Anytime that the party has like been together, this is something that Cody would normally do. Grendel would fall asleep and then Cody would fall asleep. However, as time passes, Grendel, something interesting happens. You hear a thunk as Cody falls asleep at the table.
Grendel, upon seeing that, she will. She goes, "Oh no!" And she's going to get out of bed, and she goes, "Goldie, you're going to hurt your neck. My papa always said to keep your back straight when you were sleeping." And she is going to pick up Goldie and carry him over to one of the beds, and she is going to tuck him in and put a little flower crown on his head.
Aw.
He is dead asleep. So just because it's going to be funnier when he wakes up.
Good night.
And she's gonna like give him a head pat and then go back into bed.
Before Xenia goes down, William's going to approach, reach into his pocket, pull out the little iron box that he gifted to him, taking out the coin, and set it on the table in front of them. Don't touch it. But do you remember anything about this?
When you approached Xenia, Xenia was actually sitting on the floor just in front of his bed with his sketchbooks out and seemed to be furiously drawing what looked to be a room that had several pods in it. And this odd stone figure, an elf in black and white, he's essentially putting down what he saw in a spare page of his sketchbook, but the one that is in his bestiary, his little small pocket one. He just looks up and then looks at the coin. And then looks at the coin with enough intensity that it seems like they might pierce right through it.
Do you remember it?
I remember I told someone not to take it. That must have been you.
Yeah, that's close enough. All right. What are you drawing?
Oh, I didn't want to forget. So this is where I woke up. And then there was this man, and then I was able to call one of my creatures to smash him with some effect. He disappeared, unfortunately, even though we absolutely, I think, might have been able to do some serious damage. He was at the manor when I got out. So
What manner?
Amandon's manor. Oh, he's a lovely, very kind gentleman. He's one who found me. Once I got out, very kind, offered me bread and jam. I was hungry, but I was not wanting to stay much longer. Because I don't do well in stone walls much. He said, no, what did he say? He said he's done much good for the city. He says people tend to get bad impressions of his butler, and he points to the elf that he had just said was one he saw who had captured him. So I don't know how I feel about that. He didn't seem as if he was putting on a front for me. I would know, I can tell. So I don't know what their relationship is. I don't know whether he's in on it. I don't know whether it's a good idea we just leave the city and never come back. I still don't know the big one's name. No, sorry, the less big one, and he points at Cody.
In time. We'll get to it. Chris, you look like you're about to say something.
Yeah, as Xenia says the name Amadon, you know the Amadon family. They founded Ember Shard. They're a big name everywhere.
Amadon, alright. So he's... Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, he would give like a slight pause at the mentioning of that name. Amadon.
Have you met?
I'm familiar with him. He's been alive for quite some time, I'm assuming.
Say that again, sorry?
I was asking Chris, he's been alive for quite some time then.
Yes.
All right. And you don't suspect that Amadon was complicit in your capture?
It did not seem so. And I did try to see whether it was so. He seemed to welcoming, but not in a way that was particularly suspicious to me. Then again, it was a appreciated change from running away from these abyssal creatures. He did not seem particularly disturbed when I mentioned that it might have been a secret passageway that led from his home.
What did they do to you while you were in there?
Do I remember? I was unconscious.
Yeah, it is relatively fresh. You still have basically the holes in your arms from where the tubes connected. Those are still there and fresh.
Xenia's eyes sort of like light up with a memory, and he says, they were experimenting. They were experimenting on other people, other creatures. They were turning creatures into other creatures, into monstrosities, but not in the way that comes naturally to the world. Not like the ones that I found and documented in the past. These were unnatural to the order of things. Corrupt.
Turning people into creatures and monstrosities. All right. Do you want to go back and hurt them for what they did to you?
Oh, for what they did to me. I would rather hope and ensure they did not do the same to others. See, the thing is, I was not the only one to get out. I helped others get out, but then I lost sight of them once we went through the portal. I don't know where they went. There was a tiefling, there was a halfling, there was these sparrows that turned into other creatures. There was one who spoke Undercommon that was with the halfling. And when I asked Amadon whether anyone else had come before me, he said there was not. So perhaps the portal leads to multiple places. I could not tell.
Or maybe they didn't get out. Maybe they're still stuck in there. Either way, The dwarf in our group is intending on being at a dinner party tomorrow. He's been quite useful to us, and part of me likes him. He seems like a rowdy bunch.
He gave me a really pretty rock.
He's taken a liking to Grendel quite hard.
He can lift me up. It is insane. He is so tiny, yet he has so much strength.
Grendel has
Reminds me-
woken up out of the deepest sleep to say all of these things.
At the
Oh, no,
mentioning of Toro.
Grendel hasn't fallen asleep yet. She
Okay.
literally is just laying down in bed and just kind of like decompressing.
Gotcha.
Merkle.
Yeah.
Xenia's still wearing your flower crown, by the way. It's just like lopsided on the head.
I love it.
So for now, get rest. We're gonna help Toro.
We're going to the dinner party.
We'll help him, but we have to take care of our own first. We come first. Toro is second. Understand, Grendel?
Yes, I understand. I can count
Toro
to
and then
4, so I do
sneezes.
know that I do know first, and then second comes after the first. So
There's a Tabaxi rogue that's lurking about. I don't
a
trust
kitty
them.
cat.
Don't trust a single fiber on their body. Be on the lookout for them.
It's not fibers, it's fur. You silly goose.
It's Grendel, get some sleep.
Okay.
And Grendel's gonna turn around on the bed and you'll soon hear just like very soft, gentle, just.
You did good, Xenia. Get some sleep. I'll watch over you all.
Xenia just beams at being told they did good. Just like, thank you.
Aww.
And they'll sort of settle down. Put Rico on the pillow after they all the sketchbooks.
William's gonna drag a chair to the center of the room facing the door that enters the room, and just sit there with both Ivara and Nadia crossed in his lap, just staring, deadpan stare at the door.
Smash.
Very well.
Mm.
This is
Actually,
how
I have
we...
an idea.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think I actually know what's going on in the next room. Luna would actually still be looking at the gauntlet because this is the first time she's actually opened the box. She was not aware that this gem transformed because for so long it had been driven into her head. This is Krubak's thing. This is his bullshit. I am not dealing with this up until I had to deal with this. What kind of make is this gauntlet? Is this something that we might have seen the design of before, or Toro, if you recognize any patterns or marks of craftsmanship or magical make?
I mean, if you were to consult with Toro would offer to have a look for sure.
Yes, I think they would be having a look at this gauntlet and expecting it more closely.
Inspecting it real closely.
This gauntlet, you recognize the metal almost instantaneously. It is mithril.
Mm-hmm.
It is light, sleek. Normally, battle gauntlets like this are heavy and brutal and chunky. This is almost like wearing a glove. The stone is rough cut. It is not tooled or shaped in any way. It looks as though it is part of something else that was broken.
That seems to make sense with the fairy tale they were told.
I'm gonna say that you see when offered to like take a look at it, Dora reaches for one of the many satchels that he has, and he gets one of his. He you see him very meticulously on a table. He gets a portable jeweler's tool, a portable mason's tool, a portable tinker's tool, a portable smith's tool. He literally just takes the pieces of each one of these that he feels he needs in order to like put together all the things that he's going to need to look into this gauntlet. And you see him, he reaches for a thing, adds like this like glasses, adds an add-on which has a couple of like lenses on one side, and then another like little gem and a couple of like little tinkering items with his hands so that he can like work on it without like with very delicately and very like ceremoniously.
There is just pure silence where Luna is just like,
As you
while
are
he does it.
as you're looking over this thing with your zoomed in glass, you could swear you almost see movement inside of this. You make out the vague shape of a sphinx flying through the air. A flare of light coming from them. A shooting star hitting into a deep wooded forest. As if the history of this stone is engraved in memory, but is almost imperceptible to the naked eye.
Luna probably sees Taurus is just, at one point he's still like moving, he's checking, all right. Oh, Mithril, yeah. It's probably the reason why it's so fitted. Over here, this gem, rough cut. Nobody has attempted to polish it, reshape it. Potentially the reason for its power. Nobody wants to deal with that. And then he just kind of goes quiet as he starts to like really. You see him just have a moment adjusting, and then it's just Sphinx, light, shooting star, forest. That's quite the find. And he just takes a moment, takes it off, turns to Luna. This story carries history. Ancient one, I wager.
And how exactly did we go from an uncut gem that is likely too powerful and too precious to cut to things like forest? What did you see?
I guess you could say it's history. It's almost as if the light and the power that has inside this gem has captured the origins of it all. There's a sphinx involved, its powers and magic, and this shooting star landing into the ground of a forest. So perhaps the forest, this thing that landed there, may be the source and origin of, well, where this came from. And he points at the stone.
Fascinating. I appreciate your insight, Toro.
Oh, thank you for letting me have a look. This is unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Of course, we should allow specialists to do what specialists should do.
Well, ain't that the truth?
Game recognizes game.
Yeah.
Your lot ain't bad to themselves. Sneaky, not my forte, but you're quite good at it.
Mother likes to say it's a lesson in itself whether to be kind or whether to be cruel. There's too much spray in this world, so why not become a monster when others cannot?
Smart words. I like them.
Nightcap?
Sure. He just has a moment where he. Damn it, Taylor. Oh. It just like my brain registered a moment after. It was just that I was going to start and I couldn't. He has a moment where he also takes a moment and he says, they look great on you, by the way. And he gestures to the pieces that are from his shop.
Yes, it was recommended, well recommended when we went to the marketplace. Little milestones, if you will.
Oh, I know.
The dwarf makes his move.
I like to make my craft with quite the good intentions, you see. So it's good to see when it's being worn properly.
Good work should always be appreciated. Differences aside.
Indeed.
I don't know if he's noticed, Godi, your sending earring is one of those earrings. The one you picked up off Grubak. Not sure if Toro saw that.
Sweepy.
Godi ain't losing sleep over shit.
Toro wouldn't have been present for Grubak, though, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
No. But if that's seen, I'm just saying Toro might recognize his work. Because I actually had to ask Chris about it. I was like, what's that? Do I know what it is? And he's like, you've got one. I'm like, oh. Oh, Ryan.
As Luna and Toro go off to get their nightcap and have more conversation about Braidstone's work and the myriad and the connections. Yes. The others rest and sleep as the night goes on. Xenia, as you sleep, your vision is back down below, underground somewhere. But it's not your perspective, it's not your height, it's a little bit lower, a little bit more creature-like. And you hear a loud noise and shouting, and it's as if a pet is trying to stay out of the way of an abusive owner. As you see Strickland, shit! Fuck! I'm gonna get that. Okay. I need another apostle. And quick. I need Xenia back. You! And he points directly at you. You. Gather the hounds. Find him. Find him now. Grendel.
Yes.
Roll me a percentile.
Oh, no.
Fine. Ooh.
Is it though? Is it? Is it?
It'll go out? Question mark.
Sorry, I gotta find the right dice. It's
Nothing a little zombie. Nothing a little zombie spit shine can't fix.
God, I
There was fucking
am
gold.
I'm so scared for Grendel right now. It's a 94.
You share this vision with Xenia, but from a different creature.
What is going on? What is going on?
As the creature in front of you kind of communicates with what you're seeing, you both begin to make your way out through these tunnels. And another joins you from the right. Another joins you from the left. Another joins you in the back. As these hounds through a wall and begin to make their way through the city. That's where we're going to end our session tonight.
Oh my god. Ah!
A good session. I'm glad I made it.
Oh, that is
So glad you made it.
It's
Oh my
fine.
god.
So, anyways, I start blasting at the door.
It's
Okay,
okay,
so it's giving Nazgul that hunt.
Mm.
Victor, you and I, we are Aragon. The others are the hobbits.
Yep.
Taylor, you and I, we're Nagini in that vision in that one Harry Potter movie that Harry is connected to. Yes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Grendel is a hobbit? Oh my god.
I mean, she was raised by halflings, so
She
it makes
was
sense.
raised by halflings.
Yes.
By nationality, hobbit.
She has the hobbit personality.
By ethnicity, she's an orc.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for this episode of Tales of Vardin. We will see you next Thursday. Until then, everyone have a great week. And until next time, we'll see you on To Be Diced.
Goodbye.